Okay, so today with Fabrizio we will also do some different kind of footwork, also maybe for the coaches to see some other ideas of footwork as an activation, as a warm-up, and then after that we start with the ball. We do what we didn't finish yesterday, another drill, and let's see how much time then we have, because I have lots of ideas. Let's see what we have tomorrow. So tomorrow for sure we do block defense. Do you come to my lecture after?
Sure, for sure.
Okay, so that's very good that you do tomorrow these things of block defense, because so now I can explain in the lecture some ideas about block defense, and then tomorrow we can do the practical part. And so if you hear, it will be easier for you to follow tomorrow. Sì, sì. Quante stazioni fai?
Faccio 4.
Vabbè, una sta a stand by. We do here, then later? Oh,
I think to coach them, yeah?
my only concern, if everybody is playing, it will be maybe a little bit noisy.
It will be.
It will be.
Because it's booked already. Like,
Yeah. So don't you think it's better to do in a room?
Okay, we will go in a room.
We can double check. If there are lots of people playing, I think it won't be a good idea.
I'm going to check this room, okay? How it's like.
Talk with Matulis. Matulis is coming at 10 a.m.
This is modern art.
Wait a minute.
Ma lui gli ha detto il concetto del check, no?
Sì. Guarda, stanno tutto queste. Tre giorni ho fatto proprio full immersion. Vai Fabrizio, I give you the floor.
I will explain it now. You have like 4 stations. So each player in each station and one player is in a rest. Okay? Now I explain you each station and then we start. Okay. In the first one, you have 2. With a peripheral view, you take a look of the watch in front of you and you start. After that, you have to come back to the same system, but like a lateral pass. So, in this one,
Yeah, we did a lot in this day, so they know.
in front of you, use the arm, and you have to take a name. Then you okay, when you arrive here, you come back and you start again. More or less each station is 10-15 seconds, not more.
Okay.
It's very important the intensity. So now.
Yeah, we discussed about all these things.
So, not big volume, 10 seconds maximum, but super intense. Here, you have to think about a short pass, check.
Okay.
Short pass, and then you start again.
So try to do with the right leg, like we discussed in these days. The check.
Check with the right.
Okay.
No left heel, right?
No,
Easy.
only in the man.
You start in the middle, look in front of you, cross, cross, stay, cross, stay,
Okay.
cross, and okay, easy. So, this is the station number 1, one in, one out.
One girl's waiting.
So station number 2, here, number 3, and number 4.
How many rounds we make?
So we make 1 round for each station, and then we make a rotation. Okay, so
Okay. Use your arm, Urte, the arm. Okay. Yeah.
Only one. Go, go, stop, stop. Only one. And then do this. Only one.
See the time or
Now is a warm up. Now is a warm up. So you take your time and you think how to make the exercise. The second round we start and I give you the time. Okay? Right. Warm up to understand. So, cross, cross, cross. So one time you cross with the other, one time back.
Yes. And then back.
Yes, I did.
Right, Danielle. And now backwards. No. Okay. When you go backward, try to go inside to have your body in the big part of the court. Like when you pull. All this drill is like a little bit like playing beach volleyball. We recreate some technical situation.
Okay, so now we start. Right?
Okay, now we start.
Oh. Next time I will iron for you your shirt, okay? Just tell me. I will iron. I will iron.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, good. So you have more or less 8,
Look at mine.
10 seconds.
You will say the time. You will say the stop and start.
Give you the time.
You want a whistle?
Okay, good idea.
I can whistle.
Okay, very good.
10 secondi?
Yes, massimo. Ready?
Okay. 20 secondi, facciamo doppio recupero?
So now you need time to recover and then start again. Take your time.
We do 10 seconds walk, 20 seconds rest. Ready? Ale, 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 all out, all out, all out. Use your arms, use your arms. Hips. We discuss a lot about the hips. Ready? Imagine, visualize the game situation, short serve, I get ready. Try always to visualize something happening in the game. Ready? Stay lower, stay lower. Daniel, stay lower. Last one, right? You finished? Okay, V is done, and last one for the other girls. Ready? How many paths you have?
1, 6, 3.
Okay. Good activation. Good morning. Are you awake now? You need a coffee?
My heart is.
By short break, guys, we can drink. Thank you, Lieva. Thank you, Urte. Opla.
Sto portando la schiena.
Vedete?
Sì,
prima
no, è qui, è la sede. La mano sul collo.
Macello però, quando fai queste cose è freddo. Okay. Rest. You already did some mobilization for the shoulder, right? Because now we start with intra extra, as usual.
With a drill.
Yeah, we have to start with the drill, but before I want you to warm up. And we will have like a side out drill for warm up, because I don't want to, that's kind of a competition, so I want that you warm up properly. And also now the intra-extra rotation start you don't have to start like this, you know, start few degrees and then more and more, so we prepare the shoulder. Vuoi fare intra-extra rotazione con le ragazze?
Io devo attaccare?
Sì, perché così mettiamo le 3 coppie. Ok, one go with Fabrizio. We start with intra-rotation e devono solo fare attacco in intra-rotazione. Carol, sto with Fabrizio? Ok, let's go girls. Intra-rotation, nice and easy. Start with a low toss, then make the toss higher, always gradually. You have some extra balls? Yeah. Brava. Very good.
You will say when the.
Yes. The more you are warm, the more you toss higher and you increase the angle of the inter-rotation. Very good. Higher toss, Daniel, higher toss. Yeah. So we make it more difficult, the tempo. I got you. Okay, girls, extra rotation, start very easy. This is more stressing for the rotator cuff, so easy start. Brava Carol. Left leg in front, don't forget, left leg in front. Brava Lieva. Ok. Sì. Remember the arm is straight and the forearm is working. Little bit of dust. Okay, girls, normal pepper, but every time you attack, you decide to make an extra or an inter-rotation. Never attack straight, okay? Normal pepper, attack with inter and extra rotation. Brava Carol. Daniel, more, huh? Daniel, intra or extra? Vai. Brave. Vai. Okay, very good. Excellent. What a public we have today. Okay, girls. The same. We try to add a little bit of jump when we hit, but always with extra and intra. Small jump to warm up our knees, and then we start with some warm up with the net. There's some dust, also for me. Nice. Brava, brave ragazze. Brava. Okay, very good. Danielle, more, intra or extra, turn your body more. We want to give angle to the ball. Brava Carol, very good. Vai, oppa, very good. Okay girls, water, we put all the balls over there, we take a break. Però c'è un forte odore di sudore qua.
Sì,
prima pensavo fosse una ragazza, dico mamma che si è lavata.
No, di là, appena andata.
Invece questo è un macello quando entra questo odore. Infatti ero sorpreso perché le ragazze sono sempre tutte pulite la mattina. Okay, now to finish the warm up, we do something that we didn't do in these days. The 5 of you are inside out. Like yesterday we tried a set behind. Today we try hit on 2. So I will put the ball now always on the right side player, and the left side player we will hit on 2. So what do I ask you? According how I toss the ball, the left side player will follow a little bit the partner, meaning if I put the ball really outside, the left side player will move to the middle. If I put the ball more inside, the left side player will move to the outside, to maintain the same distance between the setter, that is in case the passer become a setter, and the hitter. The hit you can do whatever you want. In general, I like that you use the big part of the court, meaning if you are hitting on 2, she is passing, ball comes here, I like that you use more the inter-rotation because you have a big portion of the court here. Maybe I serve here, you are hitting from here, I prefer that you use the extra rotation. But of course, it's not that you have to do always the same, otherwise the opponents understand that. It's just a basic orientation, and then you can mix it up with some shot, some hit in the middle. Okay, how are you?
Fine, okay.
Okay.
That's okay.
Okay, let's try. Me li passi i palloni?
No.
Okay, ready? Very good start. Woohoo! Vai Eva. Eva. Mamma mia Daniel! The hammer! Questa è una sgranata, l'ho detto. Good try, V. Ok. Eva to the middle. Yes. Beautiful, Eva. To the middle. Okay. Good. Girls, after the pass, okay, you don't know if she's hitting, but in case she's hitting, Go close to the cover. Of course, we don't know exactly if she's setting or not in a game. Go outside, Carol. Brava, Carol. Girls, serve inside. I go outside, but not like this. We try to keep the chest to the net, like a check. Because like this is because we want to set, but we want to keep the option. So we try to keep the chest to the net. Go outside, Danielle. Brava Daniele, altro che mazzoni, porco, se te faccio vedere io, faggio. Ok. Lieva, brava. Ok, Lieva. The ball was a little bit low. Play a cut shot, a dink. We don't have to hit strong, we have to hit with angle. And if we also put power, good. Middle, brave, brave. Beautiful. Go outside. Brava, Carol, beautiful. Quick. Guarda là, l'ho detto. Avanti con Mazzoni, va, c'ha 18 anni questa. Cioè, tutta la vita scelgo queste fatte a Mazzoni. Go outside, V. Brava, V. You have to play with the finesse, eh? Danielle, I serve you inside. We need to open the set a little bit more, okay? Otherwise there is not angle between setter and attacker. Okay, very good. Okay, excellent, girls. Now I will serve the left side girl. Of course, it's a little bit more difficult because we don't have lefty. What do I ask you? Especially if I serve there, come very close in order to have lots of court for the extra rotation. Because the problem, if you don't come close and the set is short, then we don't have the line anymore. In that case, I suggest you to use the left pokey, because with the short set, with the short pass, everybody will think that you go angle. But if you do this, it's a good surprise for the opponent. So in case you have the ball short, please try the cut pokey, ok? Qui a Terenzo gliel'ha spiegata questa a Orsitotto. Vai! Brava Lieva! Ok, find the position, eh? Brave. Ok, good idea, Urte. Brava Carol. Good. Brava. Nice. Brava. Excellent, V. Lieva, move to your partner and stay. Then you see the set. If the set is too much outside, you make the correction. No problem. Next one. Brava Carol, beautiful. Don't worry, nice swing. Nice. From right side is more difficult, eh? Brava V. Good idea. Girls, remember that our partner is following us. So, you of course I don't want the set on you, but just 1.5 meters because we are coming. So now I saw, because you are doing this very good, we don't need to push too much. It's our agreement. So don't push too much. Ok, wait, Brave, brave, quick. Ah. Okay, Daniela, I was mean. Now I will be very mean with V. Brava V. This is good beach volleyball. One more, lieva, lieva. Smile, smile. Okay. Daniel, come, Daniel. Look what is lieva. You have to come closer. Yes. Okay, up and down, Urte, up and down. Don't open the ball. Ok. Bravissime. Last two balls. Okay. Last one. Good shot. Ok, water girls. E Faggio, mettiamo i palloni là sul palo. Sì.
Mas посеки там играли. Суд 36.
One evolution of this drill, it will be that we put the ball on two, we arrive, we fake to hit, and we set.
Like the boys.
If we have a little bit of time at the end of the drill that I want to do now, maybe we try. So we start with this and we finish with the evolution. We try?
We saw the boys doing this.
Yeah, I did more with the boys because maybe their handset is a little bit more stable. But it's a matter of improve your tools. Once we have a good handset, we can do it. Because with a bump set, it doesn't make too much sense to do it. Because we have to like do this and this. Okay, let me drink 1 second. Okay, do you remember where we finished yesterday? We start from that point. So
I was there, I think, yeah.
Okay. I was hitting on the right side. We had 3 girls here, 2 girls here. Thank you, Fabrizio. And we did only with the block line.
Yeah.
Now we do with a block cross court. So defensive player, it's already much more to the line. She's blocking cross, you are somewhere either on the line or in the middle, depends which kind of strategy we are playing. I hit the ball, there is a block touch, we try to finish with 2 touches. You are ready, you are hitting, you are covering, be ready because there can be some surprises. Ready, girls? Open, brave. Oh my God, we can finish here, shower. No, it was really good. Everything was good. Also you, the tempo of going to block, it is very good. Good communication. Okay, just a little bit higher, but very good communication. Because these are the drill, like the next one, where we need a lot to talk, okay? Good jump, eh? Okay, play. Go cover. Danielle, go cover! Don't stay on your set. Bravi. Tempo, Danielle, brava. Okay, Danielle, remember we discussed in these days, ball that is coming on your court, don't hit, block, giving angle. This is another drill I would like to do today if we have time, otherwise we do tomorrow. because it's just a clear idea I want to give you. We don't hit on one, we block, so we can give direction. We will see if we have time. All the way, brava, come back. In this case, really just try to put the ball over, don't try to make a winner. Nice. A difficult situation, I always prefer deep shot. Because, okay, maybe they get it, but they have to make a long touch.
Yeah.
The set is more difficult. You girls have more time to prepare the block defense. Okay, last one, then we switch. Okay, Urte, he came out good, but I don't like that. I like that you go down and you set. You get more time, no rush. The ball is around your body. The more you wait, the more you control. Swap. And one of you two stay, and then, okay. Yeah, because now you stay, and then Carol stay, because we have 3 blocks to defend. Block cross court. Okay, good try, Lieva, good try. Vai, brava B, stand up. Cover, brave. Carol, good cover. We are playing beach volleyball, girls. I see different girls in few days, very good. Open, brave, cover. Go. Okay, everything beautiful. What you could do in this situation? We did yesterday. Tight set in the middle, fake, because she's like this, not 90, but 70% she will try the dink.
Yeah.
So she thinks that you want to block, and then it's a free ball. I'm not saying it will be for sure like this, but it's a good moment to try. Let's try to bring in the game situation what we tried in analytic work. Go cover, Danielle, go cover! Girls, when the ball is in between blocker and defender, I prefer the defender take the ball, because the defender has the vision of the court. The blocker, okay, so clear, okay, clear and loud communication, and you go. Brava, okay, pull, tempo, beautiful, and we try 1-2 that we tried before, bravissime. Swap, Urte and Carol. Danielle, move your body, don't let the ball attack you. Let the ball go, give the floor to the ball, okay? This is also next drill will be super important for you, the turning. Don't worry, you're so young.
Up.
Brava. Yeah, what are you doing here? Difficult situation, offset, scam in front. Stay like this, you grab this ball. Okay? This is a very American, we're 2 years in college. They use a lot this in America. Better. Come on, Danielle! Block. Okay. Danielle, there is one thing that makes me angry when a player complains during the rally. During the rally, play. When the rally is finished, maybe you slap me. It's okay. But during the rally, play. Okay? Open. Brave. Last 2 balls and we take a break. Communication, brave, come on! Up, 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 up in the sky, cover! That's beach volleyball. You see, it happens the same in transition, we did very good. Excellent! And now, last one. Ha ha! Ok, brave. Tempo, tempo. Brave. Brave, come on, come. 1, 2, 1, 2. Turn, brave. Oh my God. In this rally we did everything we did in these days. Break. Brave, ragazze. Beautiful. Bravo, Daniel. Andres, where is Andres? Andres, dove sta Andres? Perché ci avevo pensato pure io dovevo avere il microfono per gli allenatori, perché l'altro giorno stavano più vicini, perché l'altro giorno stavano vicini, no? Okay, girls, hold the balls on the other side. Hey, Carol, you... Oh no, it's the model. I thought they were broken, but it's a model. Very fancy. Hai visto come giocano? Non è che giocano male, eh?
Ma poi quante volte si ripetono le cose l'uno scambio, anche se l'1-2 poi lo fai come l'hai fatto.
Cioè, secondo me rispetto a Varrazzi sono simili. Magari Scampo c'è un po' più di... meglio.
Però rispetto alle muratrici, ma pure rispetto a Barboni, questa qua è più forte.
Sì.
Ma niente, non c'è paragone.
Okay, now we have one of the most difficult situations because you are here and the transition won't be easy. Like we discussed yesterday, if your touch go over there, for sure you have to open this way. But eventually, if you feel that your touch is going there, maybe you can try, if your touch is going there, maybe you can try to go inside. Let's see, now we start and...
That's the block cross also.
Now block line. We start with block line.
Oh, okay.
After we will do the block cross. This is why it's very difficult now.
yeah.
With block cross it's easier because the ball probably will come from there.
Yeah,
but-
now go there.
yeah. Okay, ready? Angle. Okay, Daniel, angle, and you see, you hit on V. V, put the ball, hit the floor, will be a good mistake, okay?
I said yours no,
Ah.
and then I see that Urte cannot take it. And
Okay.
that's my fault. Ash!
Okay, oh, brave. Go! Beautiful. Lieva, remember the pokey 90% line, eh? Brava Carol. If you can gain a little bit more space, it would be amazing. Lieva, this is an easy ball because you are waiting here. If you are like this, boom. Especially V, you know, V, she's not Danielle. She doesn't hit as strong. So come on and you use your hand. Come on, partner. Brava, Carol. Okay, better. Brava, V. Lieva, better. Now you have to control, but the position was there. Very good, girls. I like this practice. Well, very good, Danielle. You are a big girl, and you can snap the ball. Again. This is exactly what we are doing, Danielle. Touch the block, you turn. Dai, you touch so many balls, so you have to be ready to control them. Brava Vi. Lieva, first of all, I want a better first touch. Second, we discuss with the offset, we don't play the short ball. This is beginning beach volleyball. Offset, for sure they will take. Go deep, go in the middle. The short one is not a winner. Okay, nice. V, beautiful. Pam. She gets time to prepare, very good. Brava. Brava Carol. Vai, 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 vai. Brave. Okay, Urte, perfect. You saw the ball there, you open inside. Very good. One more.
Nice touch.
One more. Carol, Carol. I don't hear you. Okay, switch. Okay. Ready? Brave, brava Danielle. Vai, left. More. I had nightmare last night for this. I was dreaming V going with the right.
That was the last time.
My God. Brava Carol. Nice swing, Eva. Brava ragazze, good angle, come on, oh mamma mia. Open, nice. This is a great shot, Carol, deep, amazing. Deep shot, look girls, deep shot are so difficult to dig, and if we dig, very difficult to organize the transition. Di lei ancora è un po' più... Vai Daniel, brava Daniel! Un po' più rozza sui tocchi, eh? Good footwork Daniel, good footwork. No. Leva, you go. Mamma mia! Dynamite! Communication, eh? Brava Daniel! Come on, hit that!
Yes, sir.
Yeva, it looks like you were having a tea. Oh, a ball, a beach volleyball. Beach volleyball. Pam. It was low. Okay, no overreaction. Ball is coming. You were there. Pam. Vai Carol, brava, over. Beautiful. Hit on two. Urte, the team is not ready. Take a swing. You didn't realize? They made a miracle. One was here, one was in the net. We give you a perfect first touch. Boom! It is also a way to put pressure to the other team. You know, they make something extraordinary. Then you play 1, 2, 3, and you score the point. But imagine if you don't score the point. They will be so on fire. Don't let the other team go on fire. Brava Daniel. Ok, swap Carol and Urte. Ma questa non ce la frego mai, eh? È una furia.
Fisicamente poi
Sì.
presente.
Brava. Nieva! Don't go to the ball, absorb the ball. We have to train the technique. When we use overhand defense, the arms are going to the face and not they are going to the ball. The ball has power, we have to absorb the power, not put more power. Maybe you have to train the technique itself. Very difficult situation, just finish the line, okay? Because she's so much, in general girls, the more the opponent is in difficult situation because no balance, bad set, the more the block is very precise. Just does his homework, like my homework is line, I keep the line because I don't want to give the possibility to use my hands. The more the opponents are in ideal situation, the more I can risk a little bit, fly. But in this situation, pump, pump. If you touch, you score. Not touch, defense. Push. Line. Carol. Carol. You went behind and you didn't say. And she was looking at you. Behind you! Last two balls and we take a break. Brava Danielle. Go. Okay, Danielle, it's okay. Your body rotate to the ball. Last one. Brava, brava Carol. Over. Good idea. Okay, put the balls here, we drink, and then we do the block cross court. Brave ragazze. Comunque è divertente allenare questo livello perché comunque hanno tanto da imparare, però ti seguono, capito? Poi hanno una voglia. A muro? Cioè,
No, dico come movimento, pure Arianna rispetto a queste c'ha più fisicità, c'ha più angoli, però questi sai cos'è che c'hanno?
Dinamico, ma in questi giorni così proprio cercavo tanto di spingere questo fatto del dinamismo. Bevo un po'. Loro sono le piccoline, vedi che stiamo a vedere. What do you think, girls?
Oh, we're talking that those who are enough, like 4 or 5 centimeters, is better to be 1 meter in the court because I was in the front.
Yeah. Okay, let's do the block cross court. Eccoli qua. Carmine, Gigivella. Ready? Cross court block.
Okay.
Defense start there. You are hitting, so you are me. You are not blocking now, but then you will hit. Ready? Excuse me? In general, probably she will open there, but let's see where the touch goes. Exactly. Vai Eva. Brava, brava Carol. Brave. Okay, Urte, in this case, really super high, because then there will be like confusion there, so. Brava Carol. Okay, Carol, beautiful. I like a lot when there is confusion. Pam. Brava, tempo. Bella palla. Beautiful shot. Nice set. Ok. Ok, tempo. Brave. Brave. Out! Out! Okay, the girls say out. Okay, good rally though. Okay, good try. In fact, it was your ball because she's, yeah, it's just the control was not perfect, but everything was good. You tried and you could not control. Same. And now you control. Brava. No. Urte, why this is a bad mistake? We have a very good defense from V. The ball is going outside by the antenna and you try this. Try everything there. Sharp, deep. But try this one, it's super difficult. And now we create a mistake out of something good that we did it. One more, Carol. Say again?
I still need to go lower.
I think you were quite low. It was not a good touch. But I like yours that you are jumping because we have to jump. Otherwise, it's too easy, no? It's not realistic if we don't jump. But, okay, Carol, is the touch that is not perfect, but the movement is correct. Brava Lieva, tempo. Beautiful. Nice shot. Brava. Come back, Daniel. Ammazza. Allora Daniel, super difficult ball. First things you do is switch, because you are blocking two, I think. Switch, because there is a very big possibility you want to pull. So it's easier to pull line. So you call two, you see difficult, switch, then you prepare, and then you go before. Okay. You went too late. The tempo of the pulling from the net is crucial to be successful. Last one and we switch. Oh, Yeva, the position is good, but you take the position late. Stay there, and then you are ready to change direction. Swap. Huh? They're hitting. Cross court block. Brava Daniel! Guarda, è questo, guarda, se non te lo farà mai.
Quale?
Questo qua, di andare giù e fatela.
Ma no,
La fa? Che ti pare poco? Nice. Urte, you can move on that situation either inside or outside, but more. Now you were most on the same line that the setter. So you could choose, but just go more, okay? Sorry, too difficult. Come on, better block. Guarda come gode quando io la prendo. Brava Lieva, come on! Cover Daniel, go back! Go to block, cover! Brava Daniel. You go to cover also because then if they take the ball, you are ready for blocking. So we gain time. We play without the ball. We don't have to wait to have the ball by us to move. We move before, so we are in advance. Brave! Beautiful set here. Amazing, leva. Ok, over. Nice, tempo. Vedi come aspettano. Guarda che non ho... Brava Carol. Pam. Bam. Exactly what we did the first day. This is really coming really good. I'm very impressed. But say something, Lieva. Same ball. No!
Dai, vai, scusa mamma.
Be careful, baby. Ah, fake. Vai. Last one and then we swap. Vai. Communication. Brave. In. V. Why you went behind?
I don't know.
Because the touch was there.
I should
It's
set it.
set, and otherwise stay in front because it was a lot of energy for you. With that pass, go behind. I don't think it was. There is no wind, so you swap.
Yeah.
Good. Cross, eh? Okay, you start here, but remember that you have to go. Ai. No, Daniel. Impazzita. Daniel, again, Daniel. Again. Remember you touch the ball, eh? Vai, same. Open. In general, I would like you wait and the set is tight. I like that the blocker block, because with the block you finish, because she's not watching. Okay, you dug the ball,
Yeah.
but if you stay, I think the rally is finished. In this situation, I prefer the block stay and finish the rally. No, Urte! Don't attack. Do this. There's a double touch. Okay, I will find 5 minutes for this drill because too many times this happens in these days. Last 2 balls. Sorry. Huh? Okay, me bad. I want to do different thing. One more, Danielle. I want to do the short one for Danielle. Good that you are ready. Bye, Danielle. This is very good. 2 players in the sand, this is a very good sign. Okay? This is beach volleyball. Both players trying. What I hate is, this is good beach volleyball. Last one. Ha! Brava, Carol. Kill it. Oh. One more, Carol. I don't want to finish with this one. You drop the ball, eh?
I did it with this part of my hand.
Use the... Hi. Come on. Brava! Peccato. Ok, girls, drink. Ok, possiamo lasciare i palloni qua?
Sì, che poi questi qua non c'è nulla, cioè di qualunque cosa. Quello un seminario dovrebbe durare un anno.
Sì. Beh. Boyfriend? Boyfriend, I know. Very good, girls. Good effort, good energy. Opla. Okay, I explain you what is next and you rest a little bit more. Remember, yesterday we did the dink and the cut with you faking and turning. Something that I ask you to do sometimes and I really would like that you do it. Now we try something similar. There is the dink and the cut, but the blocker jump. So there is a dink we discussed already. The dink, that is the short ball behind the block, is the ball that can create more confusion because maybe it's the blocker can try to turn and dig it, or maybe it's the defensive player. So first of all, this drill is for communication. A defensive player, loud and clear, has to say you or me. Then we try to dig the dink and we play transition. With the same system, we put 3 girls on one side, 2 girls on the other side, okay? And after we will do the same with the cuts. That we jump, we try to turn and dig, or the defensive player, like sometimes a strategy that we discuss later, can stay more in the middle and double the angle. So we try this situation when the defensive player with the block cross, instead of going to the line, stay in the middle, waiting to double the angle.
Okay, so it's the block is crossing and the defender in this
Go.
saying the same zone.
Exactly. I don't know if you play this strategy that both players are taking once. We will discuss later.
Not on purpose.
You should do it on purpose.
No, this is the kind of thing.
It's warmer here in this.
It is.
Can you
Yeah.
can you put me in the other?
On the other t-shirt,
Yeah. Wait a second. Thank you. Okay. Allora, we put the block a little bit more in the middle because we discussed that often the dink is done when the set is more in the middle. So we have one blocker here. Now we have defensive player basically in the middle. Dai una palla, Faggio. Then we have one player next to me, in this case the left side player, and the right side player that is in defense. You start? Yeah. Now I will make the dink. The first goal of the blocker is trying to block the ball. So I don't want that you jump like this because you know I will make the dink. Sometimes my dink will be not perfect and probably you will block it. So I repeat, the blocker first try to block and then otherwise try to turn with a good communication from the defensive player. Daniel, stay here so I move outside. Ready? Okay, good. You can set if you want. Now there is no touch. Now it's a different drill. Now we are working on the communication and on the defense. Okay, I understand that. Brave! And this is great that we play 2 touches. No,
We've done the same thing now.
no, stop. Urte, you have to kill this ball. Bah! The blocker wants to block. Eyes on the ball. I jump, I see the ball. Okay? First task of the block is blocking. Bah! This is not good. If you cannot finish, then you have to play. This is not easy. Maybe we have to train a little bit more. Mamma mia! The octopus! Carol nicknamed the octopus. Beautiful. Did you see? Huh?
I'm just taking revenge for her.
Vai, 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 brava! Play. Why you pull, Daniel? They have 3 touches now, eh? Girls, I want you to stay focused. We change drill. This is so important in beach volleyball. Once situation change, immediately we readapt to what is happening. The wind change, side switch, the other team start to jump, start floating. We always adapt quickly to the new situation. Oh, sorry. Ok, play. Vedi come in anticipo. Daniel, go back, do the check, and then you kill people. But you didn't go back and you were early. Hey! Fish! This ball with a good communication she can take. If you say you, I think she can try. But she needs shout. Vai, 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 Lieva! Brava, Lieva! Cover, Daniel, cover! Don't go away, stay with your partner. The elastic, we have the elastic. Vai, 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 vai! Nice, stand up. Oh my God! Net touch. I didn't see. This is the rally of the year. Amazing. Great cover. Brava. This is what I like. When we have the chance, score. Boom. Okay, last one, then we swap. Okay. Okay, switch. Ok, communication, eh? Brave! Brave, brave! Kill it! If you can do with the handset, it would be amazing. But the idea is this also. Okay. Go back, Daniel! Daniel, go back. You have so much time. I need at least one step, at least one. Oh, good touch, good touch. No, Daniel, stop, 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 stop. Daniel, you have to block this ball. Eh? You are, again, you are the blocker. First things you do is trying to block me. You don't block me, you turn and you see what's happened. Maybe your partner dig, maybe you try to dig. The blocker is not only blocking, it's not like indoor volleyball. Lots of more things. Okay, play, play! Slow! Isn't cut. Hey, tired?
No. I think she will swear in Italian.
Vai. Vai, vai. Nice touch. Ok?
Io devo essere io. Oh, good.
Dato un cazzotto. Vai Daniel, aggressive. Hit the ball. Oh. What are you doing there, Lieva? What are you doing? Look where is V. She was here. You have to go sharp angle. We discussed this a lot. Then if she's very good, she is there. Brava Lieva, staman. Tanta. Deep in the middle. I like it. Swap e Carol Urte. Right, no? Yeah. Brava Daniel! Coach, questo ammazza tutti. Daniel, first time in these days that you turn, you wait, and you go with two hands. Did you see what's happening? Now one more thing, one step backwards, and then you are carry wash. Really, because your body, come on. Okay, she cannot take again. Brava Urte. Try to be very aggressive, eh? This I don't like, but it's okay. No, same situation than before. Very difficult situation, don't leave space on the line.
I shouldn't do that.
No. You didn't do that bad, but for me it's a system mistake. Brave. Hit that. Brave. In the moment you see she can set to you, just prepare yourself. And then eventually you go to set. You were a little bit in between. Huh? Last one. Brava! This is the one, Urte. Peccato, peccato. You are fast learner, girls. Very good, fast learner. You want to drink?
Yes.
Ok. Let's have a break. Adesso facciamo il cut che si deve. E la difesa che raddoppia. Queste qua secondo me sono cose, no, che gli lasciano una cosa che non hanno mai fatto. Quando cazzo. Ma Terenzio sicuro le fa. This exercise of today are a lot about communication, because are all balls where the defensive player has to quickly and clearly see to the blocker that cannot see, like touch of the block, ball short. So it's about technique, it's about movement, but it's a lot about communication. Come on, we have still a long menu. Still long menu to go. Gli spaghetti alla carbonara. Ok, lasagna. Now the set is not in the middle. The set is outside. The block is cross court. Yesterday we try pull angle. Today we jump. This player did the cut, but maybe he didn't do perfect. Still a chance for the block to turn and to take, or defensive player that was in the middle can also double the angle. Very important, we talk. Okay, we try. So
I'm again in the middle.
you are in the middle for sure, because if you start in the line, you will never get the line shot, the cut shot.
But I should see you from the blocker's right shoulder.
This situation we can do. If we know in advance that this player, she likes a lot the cut shot, especially when the ball is outside. If she did before 2-3 times the cut shot. If we see she's turning a lot. If we see the wind is like this, so she's very invited. This is what we discuss later. All the situation that tells us, maybe it's good strategy, this one. Okay? Who is starting? Urte? Okay? Ready? Go! Okay. V. In the middle, but don't move before the touch, because you have to be like in the middle and faking, you know, and then double the angle. But if you're already there, then really it's... because... Brava, exactly. Brava, V. Okay, but this is what I want to see, that you're still ready also for this one. The strong one, no. The strong one we leave with this strategy. Block cross court, difference in the middle. If the opponent hit line, coach mistake. Okay, exactly. Oh, it's una branda. Brava, Daniel. Good block. Smile, nice. Vai! Naccia la miseria! If you don't try to use the left arm, you will get injury. That's why you get injury in like Lithuania, not because of bad swing technique, because you dig this ball like this. Vai. Vai Lieva, brava. Brava. Bad position, Lieva. More than early, the ball was far from your body. Block. Ah, Carol, you have to block this ball.
I didn't. I missed the ball.
You missed. One more.
That was.
You are allowed to jump a little bit later with the tempo, because you think, this player, she likes the cut shot. Now I jump late, okay?
try to catch it.
So you are allowed to do that. Vai. Brave. Brave. Lieva. Okay, some mistakes, some good ideas. Okay, go, 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 go! Brava V, brava V. One more and then we swap. Okay, Daniel, tempo. Brave, cover. Excellent. Swap. Are you finished with this hair or what?
Sorry?
Ha ha!
Sorry, I want to have it like yours.
So cut them. Bye.
Can help you.
Bye, come. Good cover.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Good block. Okay. Nice shot. Lieva, don't start there. Guys, this is the strategy. We call the block cross. Actually, I like the block 4, but we will discuss later. Okay, so you are here. You do this because the player thinks that you are moving to the line. You do this and you stay. And then you are ready to double the angle. But if you start here and do like this, she has to be stupid. You have to do, okay, this is the right movement to try to, like fish. Come on, come on. Oops. Like fake. Go. Brava Lieva. This is the good timing. Nice set. Beautiful beach volleyball. Okay? Die! Okay, Daniel, try to kill this ball. Nice. Loud! Mamma mia. Brave! Swap Urte Carol. No, ragazzi. Brava Avi. Vai! Daniel, this ball touched the tape here. You are a big girl, mean that you see this ball and you block. It touched the tape means it's really close. I'm sure you are like this to the net, so bam! Okay, eyes on the ball. Brava Lieva, brava! Vai, brave, come on! Stay in the net! But Urte, why you don't stay in the net? That's loss of time.
It feels like I did only this.
I think it's, but you did very good. You turn exactly what we are doing in a game situation. Okay, last one and we take a break. Vai Daniel. Brava! Come on, come on, come on! One more. Brava Daniel. Angle! Brava, brava lei, brava lei. Vai, ok, the ring goes and then we do the same from this side. Sì. Alla fine... No, perché sarebbe, secondo me non lo capiscono. E alla fine gli voglio fare quello che facevo con Azu, che io faccio la ricezione avversaria, sbaglio la ricezione, la mando di là e lei deve, se pensa che la può mangiare, la mura, se no la gioca 1-2 con la compagna. Questa è un'altra cosa che secondo me non fa nessuno e tu vedi questa al World Tour che attaccano sta palle di prima.
Capita una ogni...
E poi ne capitano poche, quella che capita. Questa moglie la faceva fare? $10-20 already. Oh my god. Maybe we do till 10:40, okay? A little bit more. Ready? Okay, we have the dink now from the right side. Blocker, blocking line. Defensive player, good communication, and we play. Stay on my left side so then I move.
From here, blocking.
Block is the line now. The opponent is playing the dink. You see I'm here. For the card normally, because we try to recreate the situations that happen more often in a game. Okay? Ready, V? Brava Daniel. One more Urte. Brava. Hit that. Mannaggia. Daniel. Boom! No block. Good set. Bam! Brave! Che fa? Lieva, I like the position so much close to the net, but then you have to be with the hands up. If you are there with the hands down, you only take the cut shot. Only that. It's not enough. Brava Urte, stand up! Comunque è un bel ball control, lo dico io. Guarda che le donne, queste qui, cioè, devono... Brava Urte, beautiful touch, the octopus. Ah, one more, Carol. Good try. Vai! Wrong. Tell me your mistake. Wrong hand. With the left you were going to kill. When we do the spread block, we have always to use the closer hand, okay? This is a drill later. Brava V. Go! Okay, let the ball bounce. Okay, first me, second call, off the net. And you help her. Brava Dania, that you are ready. guarda là questa, oh, Barboni me la magno. Vai Daniel, you see now you're changing. Now you're ready, you're prepared. Come on, I like it. Brava Vi. Coaches, left hand, left with the tennis ball, left and right. Oh, sorry. Vai Carol, brava! Ok, turn, brava. We have to make the switch. Switch. The first switch. Yeah. Yeah, waiting for the dink and communicate. Nice. Why? Nice try. You can set and Lieva. There is no block touch. Urte, we a little bit more in the middle. Okay. We have to stay. Brava Carol! Carol, very good coordination skills. Very good. This is not easy. I haven't seen many girls that move as good as you do. No, stop. Danielle, you jump 1 hour before. You have to try to block me. You don't have to jump before. I'm hitting, good tempo. Come on. Wait, jump and block. Okay. Okay, stop when she touched the ball. Brava Lieva. Go for it, Lieva, you are there. Bye. Who's blocking? Brava Vi. Cover, Urte. Where are you going? Tight set. Look. You go attack, Urte. Go to attack this set. I stay with you. Here you have to come. Because the set was super tight, you have to really be with her, and 90% there was a block. So you have to really be with her. Then she will play on the block and we will play out. Switch Urte Carol. Vai Lieva, you can take this one, Brave. Go. Brava. Brave. Questo è un bello scambio. Open, Carol. Ok.
Almost.
Beautiful rally. Beautiful. Cover, Daniel, don't give up. Go to help your partner. Last one, and then we finish with a cut shot. Now you have to say you. She can take this. Look where is the ball. For me, the blocker turn one step and take this one. I always say that the blocker, come here, Urte. The blocker must take the block and this I call like part of the moon, 1/4 of the moon. The small moon is for the blocker. For the blocker. Beautiful. Okay, you want to drink? Okay, drink and then we do the last one. But do we have to leave the court at 10:30? Maybe it's booked? Because then I don't have time for my last drill. I think they are waiting.
I don't know. Because there are guys.
You have this court?
Should I use it? Should I corta?
Okay, so let's go, girls. At least let's finish this drill. I hope we could have 10 more minutes for another drill we do tomorrow. Can't believe the federation doesn't book 2 hours. Cheap federation.
There wasn't a time. That's
Not,
not the
okay.
money.
Okay, let's go. Okay, now a cross court, cut, we turn and we play. Remember what you have to do? Show me. Yeah, show me the movement. Yeah? But good girl, good student. Brave. Bad student. Okay, this happened that you make a bad shot. Try to, this is called auto cover. Sorry. La sgrana, oh. Cazzo che barboni. Questo ha 18 anni, ma all'alleno 2 anni vi faccio un culo così. Ah, urte! You have a good control with the pokey, but you understand how much time you get if you do like this? When you do like this, it's a little bit rush. Quick, but not in a rush, remember? Stay, Daniel, stay. Vai. Okay. Go. Follow the setter if the setter can hit. You understand? And then if she doesn't hit, you go back. Pressione. Brava Urte. Peccato. Switch, vai, quick, we have 1 minute, 2 minutes. 1 minute, okay? Okay, the octopus. You see, girl, blockers. You see how Carol has strong core? Bang! Vai, you have strong core. Vai! Mannaggia. Questa è una cosa proprio attitudinale di essere più aggressivi. Come on, Dagger! You've tripped. Vai, look the ball, stay aggressive. Oh, come on! One more! Beh, culo. Torna dietro. Marius. Footwork. Vai, last 3 balls, otherwise they kill us. No, this is a U because it's very close, Carol. So she can land and play. Wrong call. It's okay. This is for you. Brava Lieva. Vai.
Stop.
Non fa mai il footwork lei. Subito vuole prendere la palla. Però la sgrana. E questo è un buon segno perché il footwork lo insegni. Last one, otherwise they will kill us. Come on. Mamma mia, non l'ho fregata. Brava! Carol! Ma sono proprio un allenatore forte. Le vedi 4 giorni fa erano altre giocatrici. Guarda qua. Brava with the left hand, brava. Ok, girls, the balls and finish. Thank you. Sorry for the delay. Thank you.
Sure.
Yeah. Mi sa... Vieni, facciamo una foto. Hey. Thank you.
Yeah. Instead of cheese, it's like that
Daniel.
was the perfect.
Okay, I will try to speak slowly, and if somebody don't understand, please tell me so we can maybe repeat or somebody can translate. Many coaches were interested about a strategical aspect of the game, so today we speak about strategy. Of course, strategy is a very important factor in beach volleyball, but remember that we have to think and use the strategy when we have the technical tools to do it. For example, with children, with teenagers, it's not a good idea to speak about strategy, because first you need the technical instruments to play a strategy. A very clear example also at a high level. Evandro beat this team doing the jump serve in the middle. So let's do the jump serve in the middle. But do we have a player can jump serve like Evandro? No. So maybe it's not a good strategy. So the strategy always has to be connected with our technical skills. This is very important. Another general things I want to say is that sometimes the strategy is over-evaluated. Mostly of the time, a team wins because it's technically better. When the teams are very close with the technical level, then the strategy can make the difference. But don't think that me and Urte against Dalaus or Lucina can win because of the strategy. So the first thing is the technical part. Then there is the physical part. Then when these two factors are similar, the strategy can make the difference. One more thing I want to say in general, that there are two different parts of strategy. The strategy when we are receiving and the strategy when we are serving. I will call this side-out strategy and transition strategy. Many people think that strategy is mostly when we serve. This is not correct. There is a big part of strategy also where when we are passing. Okay? Now I will start to speak about strategy of side out. To make a good strategy, we have always to consider different factors. We have to consider technical factors, so our technical skill. We have to consider physical factors, our physical skills. We have to know the opponents, so it's very good to organize a strategy. We know which kind of team we are playing against, so it's very important to have video. And we have also to consider mental factors, how the other player react in specific circumstances. So let's start from our passing. The other team is serving. What should we do? And of course, we have to consider a meteorological aspect, the sun, the wind. So we have a lot of things to consider to organize a good strategy for side out. Okay, I will try to give you some example. This is the net. We have the two person passing, player A and player B. We know there is a player that likes to serve from this, that I call the left side, because in beach volleyball I divide the court in left and right. I don't divide the court with the number of indoor volleyball, because in beach volleyball there are two players, so basically we divide the court in two parts, left and right. So this other court, so we have the player serving here from the left, and we know from our statistics that he or she likes to serve cross court, for example. Very good serve here. So what can we do? After she tosses the ball, our player can move a little bit in the direction of her favorite serve. That means that we leave more space where we know that she or he likes to serve. This is a very simple example. Similar example, there is a strong wind, so we consider characteristic of the opponents. We can consider meteorological situation. Very strong wind in this direction. Probably the same. This team, regardless their characteristic, they will try to serve in the wind because serving in the wind is more effective. Same, after the toss, probably this player will move to protect the area where it's easier to serve, and this player will up with the middle. Because if this player we will try to serve here, maybe the wind will bring the ball out. So this is a very important factor. Same thing. If the wind instead is very strong and we are in the bad side, we have to move forward because the wind will make the ball drop short. And we have always to be able to touch the ball. And if we stay too deep and the wind make the ball drop, we cannot touch the ball. If we cannot touch the ball, we cannot pass the ball. But if we move in front, we can touch this ball, and the deep one we can try to pass like this, but we still have a chance. So it's important to move according to the wind. The wind is strong in our face. Of course we move in the back because the serve will be deep, and more than that, we don't want the wind to put the ball on our chest. We want to be the one that, starting from back, attack the ball in order to make a good pass to the net. Because the only risk when we are in the good side is that we pass the ball too high and then the wind will make the pass be off the net. And we will be forced to receive a set coming from backwards. This is clear, guys? So now we just mentioned some aspect, how to move the player because of meteorological condition. Just another example. Strong sun here. Probably, and this we will speak about this when we are serving, because when we have the sun in their face, we want to serve exactly. This player is serving. The sun is here. He has a shade because the sun is behind me. I have a shade made by the sun. I want to serve in the prosecution of my shade, okay? Because if I serve in the prosecution of my shade, the ball will be exactly in the sun. So if I'm receiving, what can I do? I can try to go lower or higher and have the tape of the net to help me to cover the sun. You know, small things. This is more important when we will be serving, but also when we are receiving, we can find small strategy to help from difficult conditions like strong wind or sun in our face. Okay, so another aspect we have to consider when we are passing is our physical condition. For example, we have a problem to our left knee. Player A, he has or she has a problem to pass on the left because the knee is hurting. What can we do? We can move here this player. So he will only or she will only pass on the right. So for example, physical condition with the knee, we move left or right. We have problem with the back. The other team knows because I have big tape here, big kinesio here. Probably the other team will serve short. What can we do? Move more in front. That is not that difficult past the short one. The deep one we will try, like we train a lot in these days, to make the lateral pass. So we can move we can use a strategy because of our physical condition. So imagine how many things we are considering now just for the position that we start when we have to pass. Why I was saying that I like that we move after the toss? Because if we move before the player tosses the ball, we show where we are. But for me, the best moment where we should move is now, or maybe if he jump serve, now, when she or he cannot watch anymore. And then we can decide to take some different position than normal. Of course, sometimes, and here becomes more a mental battle, I always make this example. I don't know if you remember, many years ago, I think it was Roland Garros, there was a game between Lendl and Chang. And Chang, this American player, he was really provoking Lendl, because normally in tennis, Lendl was serving, and you are very far from the court. He was going inside the court, like, you know, they have to serve in this square, and Chang was here. And Lendl started to freak out. He made double fault several times. So sometimes, on purpose, you can say, you are serving short. I come here. And maybe he wants to serve deep and he serve out. So this is more a mental battle with your opponents. Like, for example, and this I did many times in my career as a coach, play the I formation. So one player is passing here, one player is passing here. Again, this is a mental provocation. We did this a lot with the German teams, because the German teams, they're lots of structure. They have their game plan. They want to serve this player short and deep. And all of a sudden, they don't know who will go on the left. In the World Championship in 2011 in Rome, I did this strategy with a team I was coaching. And actually, as a matter of fact, we beat two German teams very strong, and they make so many serving mistakes because we start with the I formation. So they said, okay, now we serve to the lateral line, so they're out. And they serve so many times out. And you know, it gets in their mind. So I'm not saying that you have to play the I formation every time, but it's in our strategy to change something in our passing phase. Okay? So now we spoke about passing. Let's talk about setting, strategy of setting. Also, for this, we have to consider the characteristic of the opponents, our quality, the physical skills. For example, and this is what I do now with my team, for example. We are not big player. We have to try to play fast. So it's a good strategy, and we did this with the boys in these days. We have to play with big blocker. It's a good strategy to play fast. So fast outside, short, behind. So we have the court. We have the two players. Maybe they are serving this player. We don't want always the same set. We want to play this set. We want to play this set. We want to play behind. So we want to try to change the point we attack the ball on the net, because then we will move the blocker, and eventually it's a good strategy to make the opponent blockers confused and tired. Maybe I already mentioned to some of you this example. In September, with my Italian team Rossi Carambula, we play against Dalhauser, that in my opinion is the best blocker ever in history of beach volleyball. And we play really a special game. At the end of the game, Dalhauser told me, for the first time in my life, I didn't know what to do. This game is on YouTube if you want to watch, because we were playing so many different kind of sets with so many fake. So many times my team was going to block to attack here, and he was going to the opposite direction. And then he was going here, and we were going there. So you can imagine, if you develop a good system of different sets, how many problems you can create to such a good player like Dalhouser. Then, another important idea of strategy when we play side out. Okay, we play the normal set because we are a team that play normal set. Who do we have against us? We have a player super fast in defense, but the blocker maybe has not a very good penetration. Okay, let's play side out more with strong hit. Or maybe we have a very good blocker, but defensive player is good for the strong ball, but is not very fast. Okay, let's play more shot. You know, so we can decide, and this is something I always do with my team. When I organize a game plan, I start with a side out phase and I say, okay guys, this team, okay, the blocker, for example, likes to make full squat for the block. Let's try to play a little bit faster because then if he has to move, he cannot make the full block, the full squat. Okay, we play with this team, Guto. Guto is a Brazilian player, maybe he's the fastest player in defense. Maybe it's better if we start hitting because if we make shot, he's super good in running and digging the shot. So this is a strategy we can organize because the quality, because of the characteristic of the opponent teams. But also we can also consider physical aspect because we know that that team, that player maybe is good, but he gets tired. Then maybe we can play lots of shots because then he has to play defense, transition, and in the crucial moment then he's tired and we can target him when we serve and he will have problem too. So you see how many things we can consider. Our quality, the characteristic of the opponents, the physical aspect. So there is a lot to consider also when we are inside out. Yeah, and this is, I think we said enough about the strategy of side out. Do you want to make some question about the side out strategy? Otherwise, then I go more on the transition strategy that there is a little bit more to say. If you want to make some question about side out, I can answer you. Everything is clear? Okay, so let's move on. Now we are the team that we are serving. Normally, the first things now when you discuss about serve is the player that you want to target the most. But it's a big mistake. You know, there are some coaches then the strategy is serving that player. This is not a strategy. We can say, okay, we want to serve more one player, but how to serve that player? And with that serve, which kind of block to use? And with that serve and the block, which kind of defense to use? So what I want to say is there are links between serve, block, and defense. Okay? But let's start. Okay, we have to serve. Which player do we want to serve? For example, Carol, give me an example. We want to serve this player because?
Because he makes a lot of shots.
Because he misses a lot of attack. Or why we want to serve that player?
He makes a lot of errors.
Because he's a bad passer. Or give an example that we choose to serve one player not because of a technical problem, but a physical problem.
He likes to spike and then gets tired.
Because he gets tired. Or maybe because he has pain, back pain, and we serve short. Give me an example why we want to serve that player because of a mental aspect.
He breaks in the end.
He breaks in the end. And what's the best strategy if we have a player that breaks in the end? Exactly. We have a player that under pressure crack. We don't serve the whole set. We serve his partner, her partner, and by the end of the set, we serve the player that is more tense. Because if you are nervous player, I keep you, and this is also a good strategy when you are not a very good passer. This is the strategy that the Austrian team, Schwager, play against my team, Vasina Vosakova, in the Olympic. They were serving Vosakova, that was a good passer, and after 15, they were serving only Vasina. Vasina was not a great passer, and she got the most crucial serve, and she shrank 3-4 passes. They get 3, and it was a very good strategy. So you keep cold, we say, not cold physically, but technically, you keep cold one player, and then in the crucial moment, you go on that player. Other example of technical decision, we serve that player because his partner is a bad setter. So he is very good passer, but his partner gives some very bad sets. So this is something that happens many times. We don't serve one guy because he's a bad passer, but because he plays with a bad setter. So this is also a good decision. And of course, we can decide which player to serve because meteorological conditions. So, for example, like we discussed before, now we are serving. There is a strong wind like this. For sure, we will serve on this player. But when we switch side, then we will serve on this player, okay? You understand me? So we will serve always on one side of the court. Normally, the Americans say, serve the guy near the ocean, because mostly of the time the wind comes from the sea. Back in the years where we were playing beach volleyball on the beach. Now we play also in the city, but in general, I like these things, serve the guy near the ocean, because there is the wind coming from the sea. So I am serving from this side, I serve this guy. Switch side, I go on this side, I serve this guy. And so we try to serve always in the wind. Going also in the good direction to use a lot the wind. Then what I recommend to my player, once we have done quite a few serve in the right direction meaning in the wind, to play what I call the surprise serve. Surprise serve means to serve in the wrong place. For example, in this case, you serve 1, 2, 3 times, maybe this player moved, and then, bam, you try to score the ace here. Of course, it's a risk, because we said before, the wind maybe will bring the ball out, but if we make a good surprise serve in the important moment, maybe we can win a point in a crucial moment. Other ideas where we want to serve. We want to serve in the middle. Why? We want to serve in the middle. It's a team that 1-2 mistakes and get angry. Saimolos Medins. I will serve in the middle because team that easy start to fight. Maybe they bump to each other, they get an ace. It's you, no, it's you, no, it's you. So, good idea to serve in the middle when you play against a team that easy fight. Serve in the middle when one player is not playing very good and they decide to switch side. For me, when they switch side, you don't have to keep serving the guy you were serving. You have to serve in the middle because there will be a lot of confusion because they never normally play in that position. So the conflict area will be even more difficult to pass. So for me, it's a good idea to serve in the middle in this case. And of course, and this maybe it should be the first things I should mention when we serve, that we have to use the serve that we are good at. So carambola is a good sky ball. Of course we use sky ball, but if I coach another guy, I won't tell him do the sky ball, because if you don't know how to do the sky ball, it's a very stupid serve. So for sure we have to use the serve that we are good at. So Evandro used the jump serve because he's a very good jump server. For example, again, with one of my team that I coach now, Saimolos Medins, I don't think Saimolos has a very effective jump serve, so I'm trying to improve his floating, because it's also a good strategy that in one team, one player have a jump serve, another player has a floating serve. I remember in London, when Brick Riekerman won the Olympic Games, they beat in semi-final Numerdor School, that normally were a super good team in passing. Numerdor was always one of the best passers in the world. And after the game, he told me, I never knew which kind of ball was coming, because Brink was serving from far away, floating, close, jump floating, jump serve with spin, so he told me every serve was different. So this is another thing that I always tell to my player, mix it up, because you can make the best serve. Maybe you have a great serve, jump serve here, but if you do always that serve, the other team will adapt. So we have to be smart to change, to mix it up, and we have to understand which one are the moment to change. Another example, you know that Carambula makes a very good sky ball. But I was discussing with Carambula 1 week ago. Now we want to do this strategy that he start with the sky ball. That probably will bring some point. Then he should stop, because if always make the sky ball, probably the other team start to adapt, start to understand how to pass that ball. So he should stop and start again maybe at the end of the second set, or maybe in the third set. So, you know, this always, again, it's a matter of how to use your serve in certain part, in certain time of the game. Okay, I mentioned already, okay, we serve because of the wind, and also, I mentioned also before, serve because of the sun. This is really for me important, because some stupids, but every time the other team I'm serving, the sun is there, so I can serve, and the other team, I see them, you know, going like this. I have to look at my shade, because the sun will make a shade in front of me, and I have to move until I see that my shade is exactly in front of my opponent, because that means that the balls will start, and at a certain moment it will be completely blind. And I had this feeling sometime. I remember one time in Florida, first game 8 o'clock in the morning, and there was the sun like this, boom. So it was not possible to see the ball. Somehow it was like, okay, maybe it's going there, okay, good or bad. So, but it is very important, if you have the sun behind, to consider the direction of the shade. Okay, now we go, everything is clear, now probably it becomes a little bit more complicated. I want to speak a little bit of what we will do tomorrow with the girls. Relationship, serve, block, defense. Okay, here is, okay, I hope to be clear. Okay, we are serving from here, and we want to serve maybe this player, okay? We know that this player likes to attack angle. He really is one girl or one boy like to hit cross, cross, cross. Just an idea of strategy. Let's try to serve outside, so by the line, okay? Then the block will start in front, but in the last seconds the block will fly to block cross court. Generally we call this block 4. That is the block cross court, but not with a step, but flying. Why we do this? Why we serve outside? Because Probably he will have the ball near the antenna. He will have lots of court on the cross, so we invite him with the serve outside and the set outside to play his favorite hit, and then we show with the block that it's open, the cross court, but in the last second we jump on the cross. Okay? In your opinion, where the defensive player should start if we play this strategy? Here? Yes. Good answer. Because the block is cross, but we are not showing that we block cross. If we put the defensive player here in advance, he might think, there is something wrong. Maybe they want to. So the defensive player in this case should hide behind the blocker. Okay? So with this strategy, if this player will hit line, we have no chance. But we hope that he won't realize what we are doing. So we hope that this player will hit cross court and we fly on the cross, or that he thinks that we are blocking line because we are starting on the line, and he will play a line shot. And the line shot is low, and this player starting from the middle, we will have time to take the line shot. This is clear? Okay. On the other page, a little bit the opposite. We know this player likes a lot to hit the line. Okay, these are very simple general concepts, but let's start with this. Then there will be a lot to say, but we start with this. This player likes a lot inter-rotation, hit the line. So maybe we can do the opposite. We serve inside, so probably he will pass here. The set will be more in the middle. He will have a lot of line open, and maybe he will be, okay, now I have a lots of line open, I want to hit. Then we do the other kind of block. We call this block 3, that we show that we are blocking cross, but then we fly and we block the line. This kind of block 3 and 4 are very good when we play opponents that they like to hit strong. Because flying to the cross and flying to the line, we lose height. Okay? If I do like this and jump, maybe I block like this. But if I do like this, maybe I'm like this. But this is enough if I want to block the hard-driven ball. So this player is hitting line. I show that I am cross-court. I fly to the line with the block 3. The blocker take this part, and the defensive player, like before, is in the middle for the same reason, because he wants to hide, he doesn't want to show. Different stories if we know that the other team like to play lots of shots, like we did yesterday with the boys. We know the other team, they are playing a lot of shots, so maybe make this kind of block flying is not a good idea, because when a team plays the shot, the blocker is working for the defensive player. Of course, if we have more, maybe he jumps, or if we have also Carol, because Carol today was blocking all the shots. I mean, the block can also try to get the shots, but then in this case, the block has to try to go as high as possible to help the defensive player to run on the shot. Okay? This is more about technique, but let's say also this defensive player in general, the other team is hitting strong, position little bit more high and arms very open, waiting for the strong ball. Other team, they play lots of shot, position a little bit more low, arms here ready to sprint, like a sprinter. So this is more a little bit technical thing, but it matches together with the strategy that we are playing. Then, like we did in these days with the girls, we know the opponents make a lot of shots. We can also fake the block and move for the short shot, for the dink, for the cut. These are all kind of strategy we can use if we know well the peculiarity of our opponents. Yeah, you want to ask me something about block defense, because of course I could say much more about this, but I don't want to maybe create too much confusion. You have some question?
When do we want to serve a short serve?
We want to serve short in many cases. First of all, because it can be an ace. If we know how to do a short serve good, then when we play against a player that likes a long approach, so then if we serve short, we take away the approach, because maximum he can make a couple of steps backwards. But there are some players that really like to start very far. We can serve short when a player has back problem.
Yeah, but when
Uh,
She want to ask at what time?
yeah, no, then the block, right, should stay with the setter as well, because short serve is easier to pass in some occasions, right? If a passer is a good player,
yeah,
right? And there's a risk that there will be a second
on two,
ball.
yeah.
So what does the block do then?
Okay, if we want to serve short, I wouldn't recommend to serve short if we're playing against a team that play a lot of ball on two. Or if we do it, we have to execute it very well. Now there was another thing that I want to tell you about the short serve.
But maybe it's better to do it for defender than
I want to say this. When I ask my team to serve short, normally I ask them after the short serve, we block more line or we block more angle?
maybe angle.
Why? Yes, why?
Because it's so easier to make an angle.
Because normally the hit, there are statistics, there are many more hit angle than line, and normally with the short serve then it's difficult to see. So I like the strategy if we make a short serve and the best block will be 4, because maybe you don't see very well, maybe you see a little bit, but then the block jump on the angle. So out of the short serve, I think it's a very good strategy, try to block angle 4. But again, like you said, it's a risky serve because if a team play on 2 and is not perfectly executed, they can hit on 2. I ask to serve short, especially when we are in the bad side, meaning the wind is blowing behind us, and so then you can really touch the ball a little bit, and maybe the wind will really bring the ball a little bit after the net. And another good strategy, this we didn't discuss, when we serve from the bad side, it's a very good strategy. Mix up, alternate, deep serve, for the reason I said before, because if the passer doesn't push good in the wind, maybe the pass stop in the wind and it's a difficult set, and we have to hit a set coming from backwards. So when we are in the bad side, my suggestion strategically is to serve a lots of ball deep, also not fast deep, but high and deep. Because when the ball is fast, like we discussed in these days, a good passer can pass like this. But when the ball is high, you have to wait. And then at least they are in the good side, but at least we force the player to pass deep, and every time she or his, they have to make the 8 meters to go to the net. So I like very much strategically when we serve in the bad side to serve high and deep, and sometimes serve short, especially when we see that the other team understand that we want to serve high and deep, and they move very close to the bottom line, and that's the moment where we can try to serve short. regarding the wind, because I didn't mention this, instead, if we are serving in the good side, of course, if we have a jump serve, it's perfect because we can serve very strong and the wind will drop the ball and will be always very difficult to pass. Then we can alternate with a floating serve, and my recommendation, if especially when the wind comes and goes, in the moment the wind gets stronger, serve very, very soft. I like this, the kite serve, because then the ball starts and the wind start to move like a kite. So, okay, you can serve strong in the wind, jump serve, floating, but if you see something is changed, like pump, and you see sometimes the ball really doing like this. Of course, a player like Carambola makes crazy things because then it also have very strange spin, so the ball goes like this, but this needs really special quality in the technique. But I think every player can play this kind of serve that I call kite, then really are really unpredictable. Where they go, maybe not even the server knows. You just leave the ball in the air, and then we see what's happened. Okay. Strategy, of course, then we already speak a little bit the connection between block and defense. Just to say a few more things about defense. Also for the defense, am I very good to use my hand in defense? Okay, I can move a little bit more in front because I'm good to dig the ball like this. Am I playing in the good side? Or maybe I see the opponent set it's off. It's a good idea, move in front and use my hand. Because the more I move in front, the more I can control the court. The more I stay in the back, and the more I have court in front of me. So I have to consider my ability to take the position in defense. I have to consider the wind conditions. This is very important. For example, we have strong wind like this, no, coming like this. They are attacking this player. Probably we will play cut shot, hit cross court because they want to hit against the wind. So also if I have the block line, it's not a great idea stay here. It's a better idea come more angle, because if he try a line shot, maybe the wind will bring the ball out. So also the position of the defensive player is it's very important to consider the kind of wind. And this is for the lateral wind. Of course, the wind is against you. You can really move in front because you can control the balls also, because the ball get off from the other team and you can move in front and use your hands. Okay, just to finish this short lecture, and then let's see if you want to ask me something. At the end of the story, when we are playing transition, we try to get the point with the block, or we hope to dig. With the dig, we don't score points, okay? We score points with the transition, with the attack. I always mention these things, that is not only about strategies, also about mental aspect. I like when a player, after a dig, of course with no rush, you know, you have to dig, wait, but then a lot of determination. In general, I like that we hit strong in transition. Okay, we clearly see the court, it's okay to make a shot. But it's just something also about your heart when you have the chance to score a point after a defense, that you show determination. Again, I can bring the example of Brink, there was a very short guy, but you could see him in defense, and it was very interesting to see him in defense because many times he was digging the ball, and after the dig he was putting his hat like glasses, preparing, so no rush. After the dig he was like, okay, I look good, so really, but then in the moment he was starting the approach, you could see his determination to finish the point. Because in beach volleyball, you don't get half point for each dig that you get. You get 1 point for each ball that you put in the sand. So for me, this I would call a mental, heart aspect to be really aggressive when we have the chance to score a point. Okay, of course, there could be much more to say about strategy in general, specific cases, but if you have some question, maybe we can make the lecture more interactive. What do you think?
Block defense system against the team which likes play on two.
They play on two. Of course, this is very difficult to play with teams that play very good on two. First of all, the serve. That's why now every team that playing against my team, Carambula Rossi, they try to serve very aggressive because that with an easy serve, we create problem because we play on two or we shoot to the antenna. So one idea is to try to serve in the conflict area, not just because 1 second and then the pass is not perfect. And then for sure your blocker has to be very smart because it's like a middle blocker in indoor. So the blocker has first to follow the setter, and in the moment he sees that the setter is not hitting, move to the attack. So, but if you do well, like we were doing with the boy, the 6 meter set, it becomes very complicated for a blocker to stop a team that play good on two or that fake and play fast. What I recommend to the blocker when he serves, if he plays against team that play on two, to serve slow, that at least he has time to go to the block. Because with my team, when the blocker is serving, we always try to play on two. Because of course it's coming, you know, the problem is many times he serves, we fake to play on two. So he start and then he moves there and then we play there. So if the serve is easy, when the blocker serve and come to block, for sure it's a problem. From this point of view, it's like the team Saimolos Medins, it's better because we don't have one blocker. Both players go to block. So from that point of view, at least the blocker is always at the net. It doesn't have to run to the net. So this could be an idea. But of course, if you have Dalhouser Lucina, you cannot leave Lucina at the net. But if you have team like where both players can block, with Mol Sorum, now that we play in European, Mol Bernstein, we were playing with Carambula against them, and at a certain point they change. Mol was not taking one block, they change and they leave when we were serving with, when Mol was serving, Bernstein was staying at the block, and they were very successful. So this is another strategy. Your system block defense is really not working, you can think about sometimes change. Of course, if we have two players that are both able to block and defense, and not all the team can do that. For sure with Carambula Rossi we cannot do this system because Carambula block is like this. But some teams can do it, and they can be successful with. Also because it's something goes in the mind of the opponents. This is very good. Like we said, the eye formation, this kind of thing. I remember very short player go to block and take some blocks.
Okay, but in case we shouldn't make a trouble for them with our service, okay, they're still playing on two, then your starting position
In the middle.
and responsibilities and angles also.
Okay, if the blocker should start in the middle between passer and setter, and then the defensive player in the game plan that you have done at the beginning of the game because you, the coach, watch lots of video and you have statistic, and we have, okay, this player when he hits on 2, he hit 70% of the time cross and 30% of the time line. So normally I ask my blocker to take the 70%, because eventually with the block we finish the point. If we take with the defense, we have to dig, we have to set, we have to score the point. So in general, not always, but if I have a statistic like this, I say, okay, be ready on this player, blocker will take angle, defense will take the line, because this guy 70% hit cross score. So these are all absolutely our strategical ideas. Are you ready for tomorrow for block 3, block 4 position?
I'm also.
Sandra, ask me a question. Did you understand?
I think so.
Very happy about that.
This is about the game Carambola Dalhausen.
Yeah,
It was in Rome.
in Rome, yeah.
But Carambola won.
We won, yeah.
Yeah, you said that Carambola understood that he don't know what to do.
No, Dalhauser.
Ah,
Dalhauser. Sorry, maybe I expressed myself. No, Dalhauser after the game, but you should really look, because there are 2, 3 cases that I never seen Dalhauser. You know, the player is going to attack there and he's going here. So it's very strange, because now in beach volleyball, it's not indoor that you have 5 different players. You have 1 player. But we did so much the fake, you know, with the pass, that it was like this, and 2 times it happens that he was going one direction and the attack was in that. It was crazy. But that's really big satisfaction, you know, for you see the system that create. And this is what I think firmly, that a system like this is not only tiring physically for the block, but also mentally. I think the blocker that come to play against Rossi Carambola, they arrive and they know there will be a stress game for them. A stress game not only physically, but really mentally. And okay, this is a good question, because this happens really few times, that with Carambola Rossi we play a very normal, simple set, and the blocker was going somewhere else, because he was so concerned about what we was doing. This really happened 2 or 3 times in the season, that we play a super easy ball, but he thought, now they want to do this. And then this was funny also. Then it's a good side effect of these tricks. Oh my God. Something else?
So during these few trainings, we've done a lot like narrower or more wider passes. And
Yes.
different approaches. Should that be like normal thing for us to do, or are there like special moments to use?
Allora, great question, because actually I had this in my notes, how to pass, but then I thought it was too much. But let's mention this quickly, because, okay, we are playing player A, player B, and we are passing. When we start to coach kids, teenager, amateur, we always ask, player A should pass more or less here, player B should pass here. In front, a little bit to his partner. Player B is passing, player A start in this direction. Then there is an evolution of the game. You have lots of good tools. You are very good in passing. You are very good in setting. If you are not, you have to learn this. Okay? This is a crucial point, because then somebody is accusing me that I want to create difficult system. I create complex system when I coach player that they have the tools to play that system. When I was coaching the Japanese girl, I was not playing any difficult system, because they were little lower level technically. But when you arrive to a very high level of technique, and you don't have big physical skills, because most showroom, they win with a simple game, but they have the net here. So if you have the net here, you have to play maybe something more complex. For example, like you said, normally the perfect pass for amateur, for children, it's here. But if player A pass the ball here, we force the blocker, because then player B doesn't have to start like this, but the opposite, completely the opposite that you teach to kids, because he is awaiting of this pass, he go outside, and eventually he will hit the ball on 2. Because the blocker here knows that he can hit, he will move a little bit here. Then this guy, he should take a look at the blocker, and if he sees the blocker arriving, he will set the ball a little bit faster to A that move outside to go to attack a faster set. For sure, with this system, the blocker will have a lots of trouble. So we start with this pass, and we can pass and set good. Okay, let's make an evolution. Let's try to pass here and play fast outside. But for example, we also pass here, and we do something different. We have player A that pass here and super fast come here to play a quick set. So the blocker sees running, and he starts very quick to run here, and this player, the setter, has the option to play over fingers, for example. Some teams last year saw that we were playing this system. So when they saw this pass, the defensive player was starting to run very fast here, because he was expecting this second ball. So during the winter, then there was COVID, so we didn't play. We were training. Pass here. This player showed that he's doing this, but then he does the ball here. Because we noticed that the defensive player, when we were playing this, he was running here. So we try always to be ahead. It's like research, in chemistry or in pharmaceutical. They are always trying to make something new. We try to be in front of our opponents. Another option that we did yesterday with the girl, we still pass here where we start normally, but we don't play anymore up and down in front. We play fast backwards. That needs very good ball control, strong legs, and endurance, because to play this game, you need a strong body. Because for sure it's easy to pass and play up and down than to pass and go fast behind. But if you do the fast behind, also the opponents, they have to have a stronger endurance. And like we tried yesterday with the girls, if we do this system, she goes back, this player can do, for example, the trick to set in front. Okay, but we can do this when we have the tools to do it. When we have a very good pass, when we have over finger set really good, that we are sure that the referee won't call us double. But this is, for example, strategy, and the strategy start a lot, like you said, with the first touch. Strategy of side out, of course. But like strategy of transition, start with the first touch. The first touch is the serve. This is very good. In general, a good strategy starts with the first touch. Inside out with the pass, and in transition with the serve. It's the first touch that creates the condition to bring the opponents where you want to bring, in your trap,
Yesterday you talked about system faults, yeah? System faults, for example, was ball near antenna and she played to the line. Could you say more about those
but this is also...
and save shots? Or
Yeah, I mean, this is very simple. It's very basic strategy of side out, but okay, we have a player here attacking. The more the set, okay, this is the antenna here. The more the ball is near the antenna, the more it's risky to play the line, because a very small wrong touch with your hand will bring the ball either out or to touch the antenna. So, of course, then if you have the hand of carambola, it's a different story, but we have to see our tools. In general, with this ball, I like very much that we play this part of the court, not only the cut shot or the strong hit diagonal, because this is a good solution, maybe 1-2 times, then probably the defensive player, but this player with this ball hit here, so maybe the defense will move here. Then, no problem, we go deep. We can go deep with a rainbow, but we can just go deep with not a strong hit, but deep. Vice versa, the more the set is inside, the more it's risky to play to this line, because maybe we play a cut shot and maybe the ball goes out because we have not too much court here. So when the ball is here, I like a lot if we play the dink, the ball that we try a lot in these days. I like a lot that we play the line shot. I like a lot that we hit between block and defense, because normally when the ball is here, the block want to finish the line, because with this ball, many players want to hit to the line. So many times with this set, block want to finish the line. Defensive players stay here. But still, if we hit between defense and block, it's a good chance. Windish, this Italian player that played with Carambola now in Jurmala for the European Championship, 5 times he had the ball here, 3 times he hit here, and the defense take very easily. Then 2 times he tried to hit stronger, and he hit the ball out. At the end of the game, I was very angry. I told him, why with this set you didn't try to use this part of the court? Because that would be the best solution. Of course, this is very basic strategy. The more we are at a good level, the more we can change. And also, very important, like we discussed about when we serve, we have to mix up. Also in our solution of attack, we have to be able to use, I say always, we have 64 square meters, 8 by 8. I don't have with me, but when I make the video of the other team, I normally make a graphic like this. Okay, maybe I'm scouting this player, and my graphic at the end, many times I like this. Oh, wow. I mean, with this player, I will protect this part of the court, because she used only 1 ball out of 10 in this part. Or maybe they look like this. Okay, the opposite. And 1 ball here. Okay, with this player, we have to protect more this part. Then you play with the strong player. Then you play with the strong players, and you have something like this. Okay, what do I do now with this player? And this is play with the 64 square meters of the court. And that's more a problem. And that's, you win if you technically win better, if you play better, if you serve good, if you make some unbelievable defense. So still we try to make a strategy, but if you want to try with my team to beat Molsorum, Stoyanovsky, Krasilnikov, maybe we have to make a sky ball 40 meters tall, or the defensive player has to make an unbelievable option. This is another thing I didn't say, for example. When the opponents of a good level have perfect situation, mean very good pass, very good set, we have to take option, meaning maybe Krasilnikov has the ball here. If we put the defensive player here, he will kill us because he has a very good hit, very sharp angle. So what I ask to my player, Krasilnikov has good pass, good set, start here, then you decide. Maybe you try to see, this would be another part, you see where is the ball, where is the wind, his body, and then you decide or to go here and try to take this ball, or to go here and try to take the line shot. Vice versa. Krasilnikov has a bad pass. The set is coming from backwards. Then, very simple. The block is part of the court. The defense goes just out of the block. If Krasilnikov, with a very difficult situation, hit the ball here, they deserve the point. But this is a very important difference to make when the opponents have a good situation, where the opponents are not in their comfort zone. And we react different. We were discussing today with Carol. Are you hungry? Okay. We finish here, Andres. What do you think? Any other questions? Andres, if you let me, I would like to use this occasion to really thank you for the really warm welcome that you reserved to me and to us here in Lithuania. It was really, really nice for me to be here. And I'm also very happy Fabrizio came, because together we work a decade together, like coach and physical trainer, assistant coach, and we did a lot of stuff together. So for me, now he's working with the Italian team. It's a very good moment to be back again.
Thanks.
Thank you, Marco.
Okay, so let's start. So today we will speak about the sports science. This is a very huge area. So in these 2 hours, my idea is to give you a new point of view, new information, because for sure, especially on internet, now you can find many informations, how to increase the strength, how to increase the power, how to stretch. But today I want to give you a new area of the sports science, that is the performance and functional analysis. And today I will show you the technologies that now are available to analyze the performance of the athlete. So you can read here that the goal is we need to know our athlete, because each player, each person is different. So the coach in the technical area and the physical trainer in the performance area, they have to create the perfect program for each player. Okay? Okay, so performance. Performance is not only strength or power. There are many aspects that we have to consider. First of all is hydration. So how to drink, how to use the integration after the practice. The nutritional status, okay? Then mobility of our joint, power, of course, and then rest and optimal loading. So now, step by step, I will speak about each of these areas. Okay? It's very important. If you don't understand or if you have any question, stop me. Okay? So, why I start from the ideas of performance? Because mostly of the time, performance is when our athlete is healthy. So he's in a good shape. Good shape means not only big jump or super fast. Means my player, if my player has the right diet, has enough water in the body, the joints are ready to move in the right direction. So it's a mix of all these aspects. It's not only power, okay, or strength or speed. And then we have to connect all this part with the technical part. That means that if I have a player that has a problem with the shoulder, maybe I have to adapt the physical program, but the technical program. Is okay? Are you agree? Okay, great. So, water is the key. It looks strange, but water is the key of the performance status, the basic performance status of the athlete. Water needs for the blood to control the volume of the fluid. It's very important for the muscle contraction. Of course, you know, it's very important to regulate the temperature, and it's very important for the heart rate. So, if we lose a minimal part of fluids in our body, and when I say our body is more for the muscle, okay? So if we lose an equal of 2 or 5% of water in our muscle, we have the risk to lose the 30% of our performance. So what it means? That means that maybe I prepare the perfect physical program, the perfect tactical and technical program. We work good in the gym, we create a perfect metabolic, but then if we didn't take care of hydration, then we lose the 30% of performance. And then after that there is a big mistake, because maybe my player is tired, my player is not jumping, we have to push more, but then we destroy our athlete. It's clear? So to solve, maybe the solution is just to drink in the right way. Okay? Drinking the right way is not so easy. Now I cannot explain you all these informations because, like I told you, is too big, this area. But my idea, my goal is just to give you new ideas and new information. Then I really hope that after this seminar you will go deeper. Okay, you try to investigate, ask to the doctor, speak with the nutritionals. Okay, this is my goal of today. I cannot give you all the information. Okay, if we stay 2-3 years here, okay, but it depends by your activities. So now we try to look more this part. Okay. Water in our body is divided in 3 different areas. So, intracellular fluid. Intracellular fluids means, you know the cells, no? Oops, sorry. Okay. These are the cells. Okay, so the intracellular fluids is the water that is here. Okay? Okay, and the most part of our fluid in the body, you see here, 67%, these fluids are in the cells. This is the most important part. This is the famous 2%. If we miss the 2% in the muscle, of the fluid in the muscle, we miss the 30% of performance. Then, the second part is extracellular fluid. This is the fluid that are here, okay? I write H2O, but it's not only water, it's a mix. Okay, and this part is the one that we have to control. Then I will explain you why. And then the last part is in the blood, the 7%, okay? This is important because you have to understand that water in our body, I repeat, is in a different area. No, it's not only in one area. Okay. In which way we can control the hydration? The big suggestion that I give you is to check the body weight before and after the practice. So you take a scale, super easy. So before the practice, I check my weight, 70 kilograms. Okay, so we write 70 kilograms, and then we start our practice. At the end of the practice or at the end of the game, we check again the weight. Probably, the weight will be 69, 68, maybe the same. If it's the same, it means that you drink in the right way. So if you miss 1 kilogram, 2 kilogram, 3 kilograms, means just that you lose fluids, not fat. Okay? No, because I have to specify this aspect. Only fluids. Okay. But the part that we miss, so here is 1 kilogram. 1 kilogram is 1 liter. Okay? Okay. To recover this water in your body, you have maximum 1 hour. Because in our cells here, so I make another one a little bit bigger. So remember, this is a muscular cell. Okay? So on the membranes, we have some specific protein. You have to think this protein like a door. Okay, I show you like an example. We are in this is the cell, the cellular area. Is okay? The wall is the membrane. This is the porine, the water, the protein. So after the practice, this door is open. Okay? Bene. So if we miss 1 kilogram, we have to reintroduce in our body 1 liter of fluids. But we have just an hour, because after 1 hour, the door is closed. So it means that the water has not the chance to get in. It's okay? Stop me if you don't understand, because this is the key. Okay. So if we in 1 hour we reintroduce in our body the fluids that we miss, no problem. But if we wait 2 hours, 3 hours, and the door is closed, the water or the fluids, no chance to get in. So go back. And go back here in the extracellular fluid. I try to repeat again, because this is very, very, very important. So, muscle, okay? We drink. If the door is open, the water and the fluids get in. If the door is closed, no chance, the water goes on this area. But in this area, it's too late. We need the water inside, here. It's okay? Not out of the door. Because otherwise we cannot drink. It's okay? Yeah. I prefer to use this simple example because it's really clear. So, like I told you, you have just an hour to use to introduce the water. Otherwise, these porins, this protein, this one, the door, are closed. And then you don't have time to recover the water. Then, what does it mean? That means that we practice today, we didn't reintroduce the water. We practice tomorrow, we didn't and then day by day, we have a big deficit. And if you remember that if we miss the 2-5% in the cellular, so here, and then we miss the 30% of performance. It's a big problem. Okay? Another suggestion that I give you, and it looks strange, is to control the color of your pee. So, if the color of your pee before the practice or after the practice is yellow but is too intense, means that you don't have enough water in your body. Vice versa, if it's too white or too, come si dice trasparente? Transparent, okay, so, transparent, means that maybe too much water you have inside. So the ideal is like in yellow, but with not too intense the color. Okay, this is the simplest way to analyze our status. Otherwise, if we use the technology, there is a specific device. The name is, is this BIA. That means body impedance analysis. Okay, and the device is this. It's like a book. It's very, now I don't have with me, but it's a very small device. So that's great because you can bring with you wherever you want. So we don't need to go to the doctor, to the Olympic Center, or to some hospital. Okay? Hi. So we don't need to go to the hospital. We just to take our device in the bag, get out, and use it. So this device is super important with the Russian team, with the Japan, and now with the Italy, my colleague. With my colleague, we use this every week, and sometimes we use this device after practice, and then I will explain you why. So, why is super important? Because in this way we can create the individual program. Because with this device, not only I can understand the hydration status, but I can see your nutritional status. So if you are eating good or not, or if you are eating enough. I can see the condition of your muscles. If you are in a good shape or not. If you are in an inflammation moment. Okay? So in this way, I know, okay, my athlete is ready to push. No, now he needs more rest, or maybe he needs more to drink water. Okay? So the second aspect, very important, is to define the diet integration. So we have to adapt the diet and the nutrition to my player, because each player needs a different diet. Okay? Now looks difficult, but then becomes really, really easy, no, but simple. And then we can decide which kind of work we have to do. So we have to push more in the gym. Maybe we have to work more on the aerobic or cardiovascular system. Maybe my player is in a good shape. Okay, we start pushing, for example, 3 hours per day with a ball. Okay? And then it's very important to find the right balance between volume and intensity. It's like I told you before, no? If my athlete is not ready because the diet is not enough, because the hydration is not good, or because the muscles are not ready, I cannot start with 4 hours, 5 hours per day. Maybe I have to change. Maybe she needs 5 hours, maybe she needs 3 hours, maybe you need 1 hour at the beginning. So, at the beginning we need this test to know our start point, where we are. Okay? Stop me. If something is not clear, no problem. Okay.
Sorry, what is the name of this in the computer?
The name is BIA.
But I didn't find.
Is BIA vector analysis from Agern. Well, let's see.
BIVA.
This one. Let's try to write this. BIA vector Agern. Did you find?
No. I find that test, but that computer.
Let's see.
Forse non viva come dici.
Let's see. Sorry, we have time, so.
Yeah, but
Yes, is this?
but there is
The-
that small
the
computer. Or
No, this is the device is this one.
Where the sign is right.
You have to check the factory is Akern, Akern. It's an Italian factory. But after yes, the looks strange, but the best factory in sport analysis are in Italy. In Italy, there are the best factory that produce technologies for sport analysis. Okay, so now we start the most difficult part. Okay, now I will show you the graphics of the BIA. So this. Okay, so when we make this test, on the report, we will have a number part that I will show you later, and then we have this graphic. Okay? As you can see, on the left side of this ellipse, if the athletes stay in this part, means the body cell mass is increasing, the good training status. So on the left side means that the athletes good status. If the athletes is more center or to the right, means that the body cell mass is not enough, and the nutrition is not enough. Okay? So, great. If you see the ellipse on this part, in this part means that there is dehydration, so not enough water. If your athlete is here, means that there is too much water. Okay? In general, the top athletes in every sport, football, soccer, volleyball, beach volley, all the sports, the top players are here. Why? Because body cell mass and good training status, so a lot of muscle here, and then good hydration. The worst athletes are here. Worst at the beginning. Then we analyze and then we start to solve the problem. Okay? Okay, this is a research of the 2014. They analyze more or less 900 football players of different level. So top level, medium and low level. And after this 1000 test, the results was, like I told you, that the top athletes in the graphic are here. Okay, so the medium here and the low level are here. This is clear. Why? Because the top athletes, for sure, they have more muscle, probably they eat good, maybe they know already something about hydration, integration, protein, and blah, blah, blah. Okay? Because for sure, their knowledge is superior. Okay, now I will show you some results, some report of some beach volleyball player, some of my player, okay? And in the next slide, you will see even the numbers, but now I will explain you each number. Okay, so it's not not clear to see. Okay, doesn't matter. This is the ellipse, okay? You see? Okay. And this is the player, the start point of the player. Like I told you before, this point is not good. So, if the player is here, remember, we are here, so I go back. So the player was here, right? So here means no muscle, no good nutrition, edema. Edema means extracellular water. Remember this? Remember this? So this athlete has a lot of fluid, but not in the right position. So not in the cell, but outside, in the parking. And we don't need the water in the parking. We need the water inside. It's okay? Okay, so now I try to explain you some numbers, but I need to use this part because there are many numbers, but you have to put the focus only on just 2 or 3 of them. Okay. One that we have to consider is PHA. Now I explain you what it means. Then I need to explain you BCM and then TBW and ACW. Okay. So now don't look here, So don't look. Okay. These are the 4 numbers that we will analyze later. Okay, so BCM is body cellular mass, the muscle. So the cell, the part of our body that works. Okay? So it's easy to understand that we need this part with a big number. More is high, more probably we are in a good shape. Then this is the total body water. So the total of body that we have in our body, the total. And ECW, the extracellular water, the ones that we have to control to understand if our player is in an inflammation moment or is in a good status. PHA is the name is phase angle. Give us an information about the structure of our cells. So if the wall is strong enough to receive from the practice, from the gym, is strong enough to loading. Yes. Okay. So it's easy to understand that this number has to be high. So we need a good number here. This we need a good number. This it depends by the weight, and this is better low. Okay. So now let's see the numbers of this athlete. Probably you cannot see, but so the PHA of this athlete is 4.9. So we have 4.9. The average is from 5.7 to 7.5. So this athlete is too low, the PHA. So it means that the structure is not strong enough. You have to consider that, I will show you, top athletes or athletes in a good shape, this number is sometimes 8, 8.5, 9. Okay? Then BCM, body cellular mass, so muscle, 23 kilograms of the total of the weight. So in general has to be more of 49%. This player has 47. So probably this athlete doesn't have enough muscle. Then the total body water, so is the total, this player has 36.6 liters. She's 100.87 the height, so it's not too much. In general it's around 41 liters. And the extracellular water is 18.8, is plus 10%. So it means that this athlete, so no structure of the membrane, no muscle. Okay, is not in the good nutrition status. She has more water. Oops, sorry. She has more water here and not inside, so more water in the parking. So my question is, do you think that we can start pushing? It's very dangerous. If I prepare a program, physical or technical, where I start with 3 hours per day running gym, after 1 week she's died completely, and then we need I don't know, maybe 1 month to get back this player. So for this reason it's very important to use and to know this technology. This technology is important not only for the top athletes. You can use even if you work in the fitness area. So I don't know if some of you is like a physical trainer or something like that. But it's very important to use this technology, because we have an idea about what we can do. Not what we have to do, but what we can do is different. Okay. Now I show you another athlete in the same period, but you see the difference. So this is another player, same height, but you see this athlete where she's in the top area. So good cellular mass, good hydration, good food, good nutritional status, enough water. Now I will show you the number. Okay, I can start, I can push. So with the other one, maybe we have to make yoga, just a specific diet. With this one, we can start and we can push. So, okay, maybe you cannot see. So these are the number of this other player. Now I want to compare this athlete with the first one. So remember, so the first athletes, the ones that was not in a good shape, she had the PHA 4.9. And like I told you, the top athletes, they have more than 7, more or less. And you see this one, 7.3. So this athlete has the structure strong. Okay, so the membranes, the cells are ready to be stressed. Okay. Then the BCM, the muscle, 32.4. So she has 10 kilograms more. This one, she had 23. Same height. And more or less the body is the same. But the first one, this, she has only 23 kilograms. This one, she has 32.4. So more or less 10 kilograms. Then the total body water is 39.7 liters. This was like 36.6. And the extracellular water, now you cannot see here, but for sure was lower. Okay, so that means that we have to prepare 2 different programs. In the gym, for sure. So with this one, I can start strong. With the other one, No. With the ball, we discuss. Oh, coach, okay, today 2 hours. Okay, 2 hours is okay for both players. But the ones that is in a good shape, maybe give her more time. Or maybe if you have a second practice in the afternoon, give me the players and we make something different. Or give her more rest. Okay? This is the super important part. And I know that a coach can think, okay, but I have to think about the bagger, about the set, about the pokey. Yes, but if you start to consider this aspect, for sure you make one step ahead. Okay, this the performance analysis, the functional analysis are now the new part of the sports science, but in the future will be the key. I mean, is already the key for in basketball, in volleyball, or in the top league, in every sport. But this is the new area of the sports science. Is clear? Question? Are you understand or it's too difficult? I'm trying to simplify as much as I can, but the idea, for me, it's important that you understand. Then you have to go deeper by yourself. Okay.
Excuse me, but if we don't have this BIA vector test
On internet?
Yeah, or maybe we can
Why strange?
know it
Ah, okay. It's very difficult. Now these technologies are not so expensive because many years ago the price was really high. Now around 5,000 euro you can buy it. I know it's not cheap. No, I know it's not cheap. But for example, for a sports center, for a federation, it should be a good investment. Then of course you have to buy, you have to study, you have to use it, you have to share the opinion, you have to read the comments, you have to speak with the other trainer. In this way you increase your know-how, okay? Like I told you, to analyze better the hydration, the key is to control the weight before and after. Then the other idea is to, during the practice, for example, drink every 15 minutes, 15-20 minutes, but not a bottle of water. You have to drink like 100 ml, like a glass, okay? Because if you drink one bottle, then our body is not ready to make the right distribution of the water. So all the water goes in the wrong area, okay? Another important aspect that I forgot to tell you is that when we check the weight, so remember 1 kilogram, 1 liter, and we have 1 hour. If we miss 1 kilogram, 1 liter only water is enough. But then if this number becomes higher, you have to change. So if you miss 1.5 kilograms, you need water, minerals, and maltodextrin. If you miss 2 kilograms, so maybe this, sometimes you need water and salt, especially during the game. I make an example. With your team, you are playing in Thailand or Brazil. 90% of humidity, 35 degrees. You play the first game at 2 o'clock p.m. After the game, if you don't respect this rule, so to reintroduce the right quantity of fluid in your body, for the next game you are not ready. You are not ready, okay? And the key is to use the right substances, okay? So 1 kilogram water is enough. then you have to use different. So if I have a game at 2 o'clock and then I have another one at 6, and my player lose, I don't know, 2 kilogram, 0.5, sometimes happens, we have to use water and salt, because the salt helps the cells to get in, to keep the water into the cell. Okay? Then, of course, to win the game, you need the bagger, you need the set. But this is a 5%. So 5% nutrition, 5% the right program, 5% of right hydration, 5% of mobility, and then 5 plus 5 plus 5 plus 5, then you have the 30 or 35% more. Okay? So this is a seasonal report. So this is there are like 50 or 60 BIA during all the season, okay? Because we have to do this test, like I told you, every week, because we have to understand where our player goes. So you can see this player 50 BIA. Sorry, I say BIA because it's in Italian, BIA, sorry. And during the season, how you can see that sometimes he's here, sometimes she goes down, sometimes she goes back, but more or less she works in this area. This area is not bad. Remember the ellipse at the beginning? So here, muscle, good water, good nutritional status. Here, worst. For sure, in this moment of the season, something happens. Maybe she was too tired, maybe the food was not enough, maybe she was in an inflammation period. Okay? So we need to use this ellipse because we can adapt the work during the season. Now I show you some, no, but it's difficult to see the number. Okay, but anyway, I will help you. BCM, the body cellular mass, so the part that we need. 32, 32, 32, 31, so good, okay? The angle, 7.2, 7.5, 7.2, 7.3, so it was okay. The week by week, because maybe every week we did this test, we were maintaining the status. Oops, sorry. Then during the season, something's changed. For example, 2 August 2017, we reach the top because here we have 34.7. The total body water was 41.7. The angle was 7.4. So this athlete was ready. With a bagger, I don't know, but with a physical condition, was in a good shape. Okay? So I did my part. But, okay, so this player is ready for traveling, for playing 2-3 days in a row, for 4 hours on the court, no problem. But then what happens? After 1 month, okay, so after 1 month, the BCM became 29.7. So the BCM became 29.7. So it means that more or less 4 kilograms of muscle, they were not still working. I mean, they were not working anymore. It's okay. This is a signal. Then the angle phase, so the structure from 7.4 of the beginning became 6.4. This is a signal, so it means okay. maybe we have to change all the hydration, we have to change the diet, we have to analyze the situation. For sure, maybe we have to reduce the general loading, okay? And this seasonal report is important because, for example, if we have the Olympic game, okay, so I know that next August I have the Olympic game. Remember that in August, the 2 of August, she reached the top, perfect. So I analyze the program that I did and I will do the same because I know that with the same diet, with the same program, she reached the top. Is okay? Perfect. So with this technology, we know every time what is happening in the body of our player, and then we can adjust. Okay? Let me know. So this part is clear. So you have to drink water. Then you have to eat good, and then we have to connect all this part, and probably you reach the right shape. Okay. So another important part is the mobility and the range of motion. This is a prerequisite to increase the strength. What it means? That means that if my player doesn't have a good flexibility of the back chain, for example, or he doesn't have a good mobility of the ankle, so for example, he's not able to stretch more this part, or maybe is not able to close this angle, it's difficult that I can train him or her in the gym with a big weight because she's not able to control this angle. So first of all, we have to be sure that our athletes has all the joints that we need, so shoulder, hip, knee, ankle, with the right range of motion. Okay? So the good ROM is the key to increase the efficiency of the joint. Then it would be able, so the joint is able to move in all the direction. Okay? Because many times happens, for example, for the shoulder, that the athletes, they miss something. Maybe they are not able to make a right flexion, maybe they stop here, or maybe they are not able to make the right extension, or maybe they are not able to make the right intrarotation. So if the athlete is not able to have the right flexion, if we want to work with a overhead squat or with a shoulder press, something is wrong. Okay? And then it's very important the range of motion, the mobility, for injury prevention and sport performance. More mobility I have, more power I can put on the ball. But we have to make this aspect. Mobility and flexibility are two different things. I don't know if you know this difference. So, flexibility is how far a joint can move. So, sorry, I forgot that I have the microphone. Sorry.
Want to use a girl, like example?
But I don't know if they have the right flexibility. Okay, so for example, flexibility is when I stretch a part. So if I stretch the chest, I push against the wall and I stretch. Mobility is different. Mobility is a dynamic part. I'm able to do this. So sometimes you can see players that are able to stretch, the passive stretch, good, but they are not able to use the muscle in the right way. So, the flexibility is static. It's like when you stretch, sorry, but I have to show this. So, this is flexibility. Are you agree? So, or when you have the band or the towel, this is flexibility because it's static and I'm stretching my leg with some support. This is mobility, is different. So mobility is with the muscle action. This is not with the muscle. Sometimes happens that the players are able to do this, but they are not able to do this with the muscle. Is okay? Yes. I will show you a video later. But to increase the mobility, we have to increase the flexibility. So, it's not a good idea if I don't have a good flexibility to make some exercise of mobility. So remember, mobility is more dynamic. Flexibility is more static. So, if you want to change the range of motion of a joint, first of all, you have to work on flexibility. And then you work on the mobility. Flexibility is the prerequisite for ROM, but flexibility does not protect against injury. Right mobility protects against injury. Are two different things. Many times, especially the women, they have different tissue. They are not men. And many times the girls, they have a lot of laxity. Come si dice lassità?
Yeah, lots of flexibility.
Okay, a lot of flexibility. Okay. So they are able to move the shoulder in all the direction. But sometimes the tissue are not stiff enough, are too loose. And then, especially for the shoulder, this means that they have the chance to have more injury. So, okay, flexibility, but then we have to work on the mobility and fix the joint. If we fix the joint in the right way, for sure we have mobility. If we don't fix the joint in the right way, then the joint doesn't work good. Okay? So I don't know if for sure maybe some of you had some injury on the shoulder. I think is normal, especially for the women. That's why, because at the beginning, so before starting with the program, we think, okay, so we hit, okay, we have to increase the front part. So maybe we work more on the chest, on the lat, we work with a bench press or push up and blah, blah, blah. But then we forget to work with the back part. Because when we hit, so now I'm going in another area, but okay. So when we spike, when we serve, the omero, so this bone, goes in front. Is okay? The muscles that are on the back, they are pulling the omero, otherwise the arms goes far away. Okay? So, okay, we have good mobility, we have a good stretch, we push a lot, so boom, boom, we are super strong in front. But then if we are too strong in front, these muscles are not able to pull back this omero. And one time, 100 times, 1,000, 1 million, 1 milliard, then all the bone goes away, so we have the dislocation of the shoulder. Or maybe, could happen, that we change the asset of our joint. So maybe you start to see the omero that goes more in this rotation. You see the scapula, this bone, little bit higher. Then you see this asset. And then when the athlete is in this position, for sure, he misses the extension. So you see the difference, no? Sometimes happens. Or maybe, okay, we ask him, oh, come on, stretch and strong extra rotation. It's not possible because the biomechanical of the joint is not in the right way. Okay? So we have to analyze this part, and to analyze, I forgot to show you this about mobility. This is my player. She's really young, she's 19. Unfortunately, the video doesn't work, so I have to use my iPad and then I show you. So this is only 19, but her hip is destroyed, completely destroyed, because in the past she worked only with big weights. Okay, so big weights are okay if you are able to, if your body is ready to control the big weight. Okay, it doesn't work, right? Yeah. Okay, no, don't worry. So give me just a second to connect. Just a second, because I need the connection to show you the video. Okay. Let's see if it works. Okay. I'm really sorry, but I try to. Okay, so this is an easy test. The name is leg raise. So I'm asking to the player to make a flexion of the hip. Remember the exercise that I did before? For me it was easy, and I'm 42 and I'm a man. So let's see the angle of this player. And probably you cannot see, but she has like a muscle spasm. Oh. Okay, so I try to show you. Imagine that I'm on the floor. So we ask him, we ask her to make a mobility of the hip, mobility. So flexion of the hip. This was the angle, and she start with this spasm. That means that the neuromuscular system is not ready for this flexion. Okay? So I show you another one because she's really interesting. She's really interesting. I never seen in my life something like that. So let's see. Okay. You see this? This is stretch for the iliopsoas. So you see, no? So I walk around so you can understand. Oops, sorry. Fuck. Okay. You see the spasm? Mm-hmm. Oh, she's just stretching the flexor of the hip. Povera Scampoli. You see the spasm? Okay. So this player, she has a big problem on the hip, and the neuromuscular system has like a crisis during this exercise. So do you think that this player is ready to have on the back 100 kilograms of bar of a squat?
No.
I want to ask, this is only one hip or both?
Just more one. But the problem is, and this is another area, all the body, all the part of the body are connected. If the hip doesn't work, it means that it doesn't work good the knee, it doesn't work good the ankle, and then step by step, this problem becomes bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, because all the parts of our body are connected. I don't know if you know the concept of human kinetic chain. I don't know. So, for example, from the first finger of our foot till this part, we are connected. So, if in this chain you have to think all this link. Okay, link. If one of these link is broken, means that the chain doesn't work good. It's not a big problem, but 1 day, 2 days, 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, and maybe another one, and then we destroy the chain. Then probably the player is able to play beach volleyball, but is not in the perfect condition. Is okay? So this is the problem. If our player has a problem on the hip, on the shoulder, on the knee, it's not only the knee, it's not only the hip, it's the system that is not working good. This player, for example, she has many problems on passing on the right, because she's not able to put the weight on this, she's not able to control the flexion of the hip, and on the right she's not special on passing. She's super fast in defense going on the right, but she's not good on the left, because she has to push more with this one. And so on the right, okay, we dig. On the left, we have more problem. Okay? This player, unfortunately, she can train 1 hour and a half. After that, she has to stop. This is the problem. For this reason, we have to check. I start to work with her this season, but now it's very complicated to solve this problem. We need time. Okay?
You try to work on the flexibility?
Now we work flexibility and mobility. Weight, zero weight. And we start at the beginning of the season with this system, and for the first time in her life, she didn't have injury. In the past, she's 19, so she's not 40, she's 19. In the last 3 years, she stopped for 1 month hip, 2 months neck, 3 months shoulder. Then, I mean, she's good, she touched good the ball and okay, but this is the problem. So we have to find the right program to solve the physical aspect. Then I hope in the future to increase the performance. So then we have to, in the future, I hope to push more. Okay? This is the idea. Okay, sorry, but I didn't show you. Was another flexibility test for the adductor. In general, the women with the adductor, they have the adductor very strong, but they have for the nature, is a physiological, they have more adduction. But in this video, Claudia, the angle was this, and she had the spasm. So it means that all this system is not working good. And you know which is the most important part of our body that generate power? The hip, core and hip. So if the hips they don't work good, it's difficult that we can generate power or we can jump. It's okay? Because every time we think That for jumping we need big legs. Yes, but we need the extensor of the knee, the extensor of the hip. So the secret is here. Okay? Then we need the connection between lower body and upper body, the core. We need the mobility of the arms to jump more. Everything is connected. So to analyze the mobility, and not only the mobility, we have another technology that now I will show you. This technology I really recommend to everybody, for the physical trainer, even for the coaches, because it's not so expensive. It's not so expensive. Now you can buy the top of this sensor with €1,600. I know it's not cheap, but I repeat, for a sporting center, federation, it's not a big expenses. So now I want to show you how this sensor works, and in which way we can use it. Okay.
We can sell this if you want. We have 10 with us.
No, it's not. No, but then this is too. This is too old. This is too old.
You're accepting cash?
Okay, so I need a volunteer. Vai. Yes. Okay, so with this inertial sensor, we can test all the joints. Now we start easy, just considering the shoulder. Okay? So, no, don't worry. In general, for the shoulder, we have 4 different kinds of tests. We have flexion, extension, abduction, and then intra-rotation and extra-rotation. Okay? These are the most important tests that we did. Okay? So, now we try just the intra-rotation and the extra-rotation, because sometimes this is the biggest problem. Okay, so come here. Okay, for this test, because another mistake that many times I see for example, during the exercise, is that, for example, the player, they warming up the extra rotation movement. But they start to do or this, so they move the chest. So you are not working with the muscle. You are moving the back. Okay? Or maybe they do this, so they engage the deltoids. So this is another big area of the sports science, is the right movement of the exercise. Okay? This is another big area. So let's start with this test. So we consider the intra-rotation. Then I will explain you. So, V. Now, put your head, yes, on the, no, it's okay, don't worry. Then, put the scapula on the, yes. Then, the back on the, okay. When you heard beep, you do this, intra-rotation. One time, it's okay? Vai, tac, and go back. Okay, perfect. Pain?
Pain?
No?
Okay. Great. Okay, after that, and we consider that she plays with the right, no? So we can think that the right is the shoulder with more problems. So now we compare the right arm with the left, because we hope that the left is better than the right. okay? Because she used more this one. So for sure, maybe this shoulder has some problems. So we do the same test with the left, same position, blah, blah, blah. When you hear the beep, okay. Thank you so much. This is enough.
Thank you.
So I forgot another very important thing. For the BIA test, we need 1 minute. Because now these technologies are really fast. So in the past, we went to the hospital, then 3 hours, and then we wait. Now it's super fast. In this one, 1 minute. The BIA test, 1 minute. But then we have a nice report of our player. So now I show you the, interesting. Okay, so this is the report. This is another player, it's not V. V only this. You can see these 3 different color. So this is the angle. For example, V has a deficit with the left of 22%. So means that the right arm has a deficit comparing with the left of 22%. So right here, left here. Okay? It's not a problem, but for sure the intra-rotation has something different from with the left. The green one, this one, is this parameter fluidity. Fluidity is good fluidity. If you have some problem with fluidity, it means that it's not linear, it's not smooth, it's not linear. There is something in the muscle timing that is wrong. Okay? And for example, I mean, V 100%, so more or less is the same. And then the blue one is the angular speed, but it's another parameter, and now we don't care. Okay, so this is a report of a Japanese player when we start in December 2016. When we arrived in Japan, this player, she felt pain on the shoulder, okay? And the biggest pain that she had was in the, we call this extra rotation, but it's an intra rotation of the omero. So she had pain on the intra rotation. Okay. And then the results of this test were she had a deficit of 20%. This is the left. So she had a deficit of 20% of the angle. The fluidity was not special. The speed, the velocity was not special. So with players, this was the priority. So we have to solve this problem, because otherwise she's not able to hit strong or to make the perfect piazzata. Okay? So after we have this number and we know the difference, we start working with the stretching, with flexibility, with release, with mobility. And then after 20 days, no more, 24, 20, well, okay, like more or less 1 month, you see the result. So the angle was better than the lefty, than of the left. You see the fluidity, so the muscle timing. So this player, the shoulder of this player is ready to be everything, because we solved the problem. If we don't do this test, if we don't have the numbers, Okay, let's start a serve, X rotation, inter rotation, X rotation, inter rotation, X rotation, inter rotation. Coach, I have pain. Now, maybe it's too late if we start at the beginning of the season, and then you see now till the end, more or less is August, after 8, 6, 7 months, the situation was, the average was okay. So here, pain and not possible hit strong or extra rotation. Then, during the season, no problem. Okay? Okay, now it's too big the slide. Another very important aspect is that the power is nothing without control. So many times we have the players that are really powerful, but they don't have the control of this power, and sometimes it's a problem. So this is the message that I want to give you. It's about how you do, not only how much you do it. So, okay, you jump 1 meter, but how you do it? You jump 1 meter, you have the control of your body, or you jump 1 meter going with the arm on the right, the leg on the left. So we have to control this power, because if you control the power, if you jump 1 meter going like this, but then you are able to control your body, maybe you jump 1 meter in one direction, and maybe you are more efficient. Okay, the efficiency is better. Is okay? Okay. To do this analysis of the power of the leg, we use again this in a different software. So now I need take your time, but now I need you again your help. So with this software, now we will speak more about the power, okay? About the power and about the numbers, but not only about the numbers, because the numbers are the quantity, are il much. But then with this device, we can control the displacement, so the movement, and we can check how. Is okay? So this test is super simple. We have 5 different tests with the jump test. We have the CMJ, this. In this way, we can analyze the ability that has the player to use the elasticity of the muscle. Then we have the squat jump. Tac. So only the power of the muscle, because we don't have the elastic part. Then there is another test where we can analyze the resistance. So jump, jump, jump. And this software, with this test, we can analyze if she's able to control maybe 15 jumps every time with the same height, with the same control, or after 15 jumps if she's completely destroyed. In this way we can work. There are many players that they start jumping not with a big height, and then they go higher, or they start high and then they go down. This is important for a coach and for a physical trainer, because it means how the neuromuscular system react. Okay, so let's start with this jump test. In general, we have to put the belt on the skin, but now we wear this on the shirt. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, so we put this on the back. Okay, you can. So watch. See, but I mean, it's just
No, that's okay.
one step forward. Okay. So put the hands here on the belt. So now we make this jump with no arms. So we put the focus just on the lower body. When you hear the beep, go down, but not jump full, it's just to show.
Okay.
Go down, jump, and stop. Okay, so now, after this jump, we can see the displacement, then I will show you on the slide. And then we have many parameters, the height, the power, the strength, the acceleration. Okay, then we do the same test using the arms, because then I will show you what happens. So now you can do the same with the arms. So it's like when you jump, you go down, but don't jump too much. It's just to. Oh, good jump. Oh, good jump. Good numbers. Oh, perché c'è 50 watt. Okay, so, no, good numbers. Another test is the squat test. So, again, hands here. First beep, you go down, and you have to find the angle that you think is the best for you. So maybe you think to jump a lot here, maybe you think here, up to you. Okay?
First beep, you go down, second beep, you
Yes.
Okay.
Go down, stay. What's happened? Ah, sorry. No, sorry. My mistake. Sorry, I didn't change the.
wrong test.
Sorry. No, sorry, stop. Sorry. Wait, No, don't worry. Make a jump. Don't. Okay, perfect.
But no, I didn't do it.
No, don't worry. Because it's okay, squat was my mistake. Okay, so first beep, go down, second beep, you jump, Okay, so now we will do the same with the arms, then we will do the same with one leg, with the right, then with the left, and then we have a lot of numbers that we can consider, and now I show you how. Thanks. If you need like a rest or break, tell me, because otherwise I go non-stop. One time in Russia,
4 hours in a row.
4 hours in a row. I start to speak 4 hours. So, okay. Okay, so maybe you cannot see the numbers. Now I don't know if we can do something. But anyway, with this jump test, we can see the height, the power, the force, strength, and the consent. You see? Okay. So now we consider. This is a CMJ, so the one with the hand here, and this is the second one with the arms. Okay. So this is the height, so 41 centimeter, 39, 40, 44, 44, 44. The power, watt, 20 watt, 17, 21, 31, 34, 40. And this is the eccentric and concentric phase. So, eccentric, concentric. Okay? And the balance is important, so more or less has to be around 50%, more or less, and this is okay. So watching this number, I say, okay, this player jumped 40 centimeters with the arms 44, only 4 centimeters is strange, because sometimes with the arms you jump more, much more. Okay, but in general the power is okay. The balance between concentric and eccentric is okay. Then I see the displacement. Now I use again this to make this concept clear. Okay, so imagine that I have the belt here. First beep, so this is the starting, this point. Beep, and then jump. So, starting position, standing, go down, beep, and then jump. And this is the landing. Is okay? These three, you see that this line are really clear. It's linear. Okay? And these were the jump with the hands here. But then you see that this line is strange. It's not linear. It's like, okay, so this is a signal. So it means that this player, when she used the arm, happened something. So she missed something in the air. Okay? So if we see this line, probably there is not a good connection between lower leg, lower body and upper body. So probably this player has some problem when she swings the arm. And I don't know, maybe a rotation, maybe she doesn't control in the air, or maybe one arm push more and the other one create a rotation. It's not a big problem, but you think this problem, the nutritional status, the hydration, the muscle, then it's difficult to become strong. Okay? This is another player, the same one with the same height, with the same, but with a better structure. 44, 43, 48, 43. The power is a little bit higher because she has a good power. The balance here is okay. And the line are more clean. Okay? So it means that this player, when she jumps, she's in a good position. So now, this. Another interesting aspect that you can use with this is that you can find the perfect angle to generate power. And this is more for the blocker. Many times there are blocker that they play going down, other that are blocked like this, other that use the 90 degrees. Okay, with this system, we can find the perfect angle. Okay, we make many tests for the blocker. Maybe for you it's better that you stop here, because when you stop here, the power and the height is super high. You see this line? This one. So is the jump where this player, Arianna, is the jump where she jumps more and she arrogates more power, but was the ones with the biggest angle. So she is a blocker, and when she blocks, she has to use this angle because it's the ones where she's able to generate more power and to go high, to go faster. It's okay? Then, of course, there is another problem. She used this angle because the mobility is not special. So she prefers to work with this angle. So, in the game or in the practice, we use this angle because it's the better for her. But in the gym, we work on the mobility because then she is able in the future to increase the angle in case she needs to go down. Okay? Oops. It's okay, it's okay. This is the squat test. Remember V, when I say, when she did beep, beep, and jump. So now with the counter movement. This player, as you can see in general, the line is like this. Oops. Sorry. In general, the line 0, okay? Because we start from this position. Is okay? So this is the point 0. And then you jump. This player is not able to do this, but she makes this. So that means, okay, go. Or maybe, so she's not able to push from this angle and jump. So if every time she does this, means that for 1 second she missed the chance to block the ball. Because first she needs this. The other player is already jumping. It's okay? So with this line, probably we have to work more on the power of the legs, because she needs the elastic reaction. Okay? No, stop me. I know that it looks such a strange number line, but it's just to give you an idea. Just to give you an idea. Like I told you, we can do the same test with one leg. And I really invite you to put the focus on practice, especially in the gym, to coach your athletes to use in the right way one leg. Because many times I saw in the past men and women, athletes super strong with both legs, so really able to push a lot, but then they were not able to make a step up with no weight. You know the step up? Easy. So this and push. But you need the right execution. First of all, you don't have to use the ones that is on the floor. You have to make a dorsal flexion. So this. Okay? Good. Then the shoulder, the hip, you cannot make this flexion. You have to be straight. And then let's try to do this in the right way. I'm not able. And these players are not able. Maybe our players, they can do 140 kilograms of squat, but they are not able to use with their body weight one leg. And this is a problem, because many times when we push with one leg, we land with one leg, we jump pushing with one leg, the athletes, they need to use the single leg in the right way. Okay? So with this jump test, we compare the right and the left. So we see the height and the power between right and left is the same, because this is important. If I have a player that with the left has, 50 watt and with the right 20, it means that this part is not working good. And in the global system, okay, she plays beach volleyball, but probably there is maybe she can play better. She can jump more. She can accelerate more on the right or on the left. Okay? So, these are mono jump, only one leg. This player was really good physically was very good player. So the height was very good. You see the power, 47, 42, 41, 38. So the power in one leg was more than the other player with two. LC, so she was able to go really down with one leg and then push. This player, same test. The height was not the same. The power, no. Remember the other one, 38, 40, and blah, blah, blah. But the very interesting thing is this. So this player, she is not able with one leg to increase the angle for mobility, for the balance of the muscle, for the control. Okay, what it means? It means that, okay, she's not super strong with one leg, we have to work on this aspect. Okay? So I suggest you, like I told you before, to work a lot with one leg, with a step up, with a Bulgarian squat. But you have to start to analyze the movement, because many times, especially in the step up, you can see 3 different situations. So when the players start to push, the knee goes inside. Then I go up, no problem. But if you see this, means that there is a deficit of the gluteus. So you have to work on the gluteus. Because this movement means that when the players land, the knee goes inside. And then the LCA, okay? Mostly of the time, the injury of the ACL, the ACL is when you or land or you change direction and the knee goes out of this mechanical area. Okay? If the gluteus, the medium gluteus, is stronger, is able to put this inside. So, if you see your player that has this problem, okay, put the focus on this. And for sure, she will increase the height, the LC, and the power, for sure. And you prevent the injury. Another one. Maybe here is okay, but then he starts to move the upper body. So it means that the core is not strong enough. So here is okay, but then, so the core is not connected with the lower body. Okay? Because we are a great machine. So everything is connected. Okay? Or another. Maybe. Okay, bye, let's go with the step up. You see? So flexion of the hip and then push with the paravertebrals. So gluteus, 0. Core, 0. And then you have to understand why he or she does this movement. Maybe it's not strong the gluteus. Maybe she needs like an elastic from the back. You have to analyze. Because that means that, for example, for a short pass, then you have to do this 1 time, 10 times, 100 times, 1 million times, and then you're back.
And we serve short.
And we serve short. This is the secret. Okay. So, and then the last part. Rest and optimal loading are, especially rest, is part of the training. And sometimes we don't consider this. Rest is the moment where our players create the adaptation of the body with the gym, at the aerobic work, with the practice. So it's the moment where the body create the new condition for the next time. Okay? This is I don't know if you know, is the supercompensation reaction. Is a physiological condition that here the word is training. Okay? So, when we start a practice, we are here. And then we start the training. Gym, ball, running, yoga, I mean, up to you. Then what happens? Of course, pushing, we stress the body. Our body, I mean the performance, goes down. It's okay, because we are training. So there is a moment where we are tired. When we are tired, we need rest. Because if we don't take a rest, the adaptation, we don't have adaptation. See, so it means training, performance, training, and then bye-bye. When we are in this phase, there is another moment that is very important that is called open window. In this moment, the players they are not only tired, but they have the risk to get sick. Because when we stress the body with the practice, the immunological system goes down. So if you start training and you push, and your players becomes sick, fever, cough, it's a signal. So maybe this window is open and the body is too stressed. Okay? But if we give the right rest, then we have the adaptation and then we have the improvement. The next time we start here and then start again the practice, perform and decline, but then the next time we start here. So every time we go higher, 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 higher. It's okay? But if we don't respect this phase, the next time we start here. Is clear?
What does it mean, right rest? Right rest. Right rest.
Good question. I come back. Wait. Die. Oh, no. Die. Last one. Okay. We have to connect all these tests together. Okay? So, good question. We start the practice and my athletes is here. It's okay? We start the practice. After that, we make the BIA test and our player goes here. Maybe it looks like a bad signal because it's going in the wrong area. But if we are, for example, in the off-season, if we have the off-season, and we are pushing, it's normal that the players goes down because is the line that we see before, no? It's okay? So, this is the point, the first point, maybe. The second point, this, maybe will be this. So, if we create the right program, for me it's okay that we are going down, because we are pushing. Then, in this moment, I know that I have to take rest. Because he or she is going down. If we repeat the BIA and every time she stays in the same position, there are two things. First, if we want to improve the performance, we have to push more. Or otherwise, she is in a good shape and we are not trying to increase the performance. It depends. Okay? With the first player, the ones with no muscle, no diet, so I can see, disaster. Okay, so with the first player, the disaster. Okay, now it's too high. So in the first player, remember the first player was here. Okay, so first of all, I have to organize practice, diet, nutrition to go here. After that, she is ready to push, and then I push. Then I push, probably she goes down. When she goes down, I reduce the load. It's okay? So, starting position, very bad. I create the condition to give her a good status, and then I start to push. Then probably she goes down. The next week, for sure, she will be higher. It's okay? If next test she's still here, we have to go quiet. It's okay? Question? I hope it's clear, because remember, all these tests are connected. Because if the BIA test is not good, for sure the power is not good, the balance is not good, the hydration, the status, maybe the line are not good. So we have to connect everything. Okay, another system, last 5 slides and then it's over. Huh? Another system to control, and this is very cheap. This is cheap.
We sell for 80 euros.
This is very cheap. The ones for the arm is like 60 euro. Okay, 50, 60 euro. The name is Polar OH1. And this app is free. So, with this system, you can check live during the practice all the frequency of your players. What it means? Okay. So this is Andres, can you reduce the, sorry. So I use this heart frequency control during every practice and during the game, during the competition, because the heart works in a different way during the game and during the practice. Okay, yes, it's okay. So the practice, the time was around 2 hours. Okay, 2 hours. This player, the average of the frequency was 69%. The maximum of the heart frequency was 90, and these are the calories. Okay, more or less. This player 65, the maximum was 85, and the calories 1020. This player, the average 77%. The maximum 90, the calories 1291. So it's easy to understand, for example, that this player, she needs a different diet, because every day for one practice of 2 hours, 1291 kilocalories, so it means that she needs to eat a lot. Okay, even the other one, but then she needs more. So this is the line of the frequency during the practice, okay, of this player. You can see that she never reached the red zone, so the pulse, the top of the maximum of the pulse, but the frequency was standard. And when I gave them the rest, you see, every 10 minutes, 5, 10, 10, 5, 20, 30. So more or less every 10 or 15 minutes during the practice, I gave them rest for drinking, to recover the metabolic part. Okay? And you can see that during the practice, the heart goes down immediately. Okay? So, we are working, rest. We start, after 10 minutes, okay girls, drink, go down. Okay girls, we start, pam. This is the frequency that we have during the game. In general, in beach volleyball, during the game, the average of the heart is 75%. The maximum during a game is 90, 85, 90. So during the practice, if we want to reproduce the same intensity of the game, or maybe a little bit more, you need this, because otherwise you practice but you don't know what you are doing if you want to reproduce the same intensity of the game. But this is interesting because, I say, Chiara, my player, when we have the timeout, your recovery is super fast. Oh, great. Then when we push, your frequency is not so high. So good. So that means that this player can, for 2 hours, was not a problem. Okay? Okay, let's see the other one. Okay, so this player, you see that she spent mostly of the time very close to the red zone, and the recovery is worse. So, what's the problem? The problem is, first, this player, probably the metabolic aspect is not special. But it's not only the metabolic aspect. The most important part is this. She is not able to recover on time. So she needs more than 1 minute. And then during the game we have 1 minute. So we have to work more on this aspect. But another important aspect is, if this player spend all the time with a very high frequency, is the same that you said today. If I have a player with a 90% of average, you think that she's or he's able to make the perfect movement, the perfect touch, to be on the match saying, okay, now I block 2, now I make a fake. No, because the frequency is too high. So she or he thinks just to survive, okay, to stay standing on the court. So then, during the practice, I can say, oh, come on, V, push it, get the ball, boom, bam, boom. No, it's no chance. No chance. Okay? This is the last. This is the last. I mean, this is, in Italy, super famous. He was a pioneer of the sports science, and he's the ones that create all the concept to analyze the evaluation of the performance. So the how, not the much, okay? And training is an art that is based on science. Training with no evaluation is a route with no destination. So if we don't analyze what we are doing, physically, technically, mentally, we are doing something like improvisation. So for sure, with this technology, I make, and I will make mistake. But for sure, I have an idea on which route I have to get. Okay, so otherwise, okay, today metabolic, next week power, no, now mobility. Okay, but what she needs? She needs mobility, she needs power, she needs to rest, she needs to hit. Okay, this is the key. So I hope that I gave you this new point of view. I repeat, this is a very huge area. It's too difficult to explain everything, to go really into the deep. But so that's all. If you have any question, I'm here. If you want to go at home, you are right. So let me know.
So that was one question.
He's my friend, so it's normal.
Are you able to help the girl with those spasms?
Yes. The problem of the spasm, I think in English is fasciculation. Okay, so it means that the neuromuscular system is too stressed with this angle or with this tension. So, what's the idea? Day by day, we have to create the condition to the neuromuscular system to say, okay, no problem, don't worry, this is a normal tension. So, we have to start working on the flexibility. Then we try with the mobility. Then there are many different systems, the PNF, the ballistic system. There are different kind of stretching and approaches. But for sure we can solve, but we need time. So for sure, this player cannot train 3 hours in a row, cannot work in the gym with 200 kilograms. Now she's not able to play 10 tournaments in a row. For sure, because after 1 hour and a half.
There are not 10 tournaments.
Okay, now yes, I'm lucky, but this is a problem that we have to solve.
So get me
can repeat that one question that Andres asked. On the recovery phase, we don't have to lay on the sofa. We have to do something. Yeah?
Okay. Yes. What you can do? So my suggestion is, first of all, you try to check your frequency. So you start with the practice. I make an example. So you start with the practice with the ball, 2 hours every day, and you have you start checking the frequency. Okay. So today with the practice with Marco, your frequency was I don't know. The average was 75%. The maximum was 90. Okay. Then you keep training, keep training. If you work every time with the same intensity and you see that your frequency changed something, maybe the average becomes more or the maximum heart is more, is a signal. So maybe your body is not able anymore to support this intensity. This is first. Second, if you see that the quality of your sleep is not the same, this is important. The quality of if the player sleeps good or not, if she or he, the humor, the mood, if she eats like every day or no, today I'm not hungry, I don't want to eat. This is another signal. If she or he is fever, cold, or I don't know, everything. So you have to add all these signal, and maybe you need rest. Okay? So for sure with technologies it's easier, but you have to read the signal that your body gives to you.
The question was like, okay.
What you do when you rest?
Okay.
Okay, that's very good.
Sorry. Okay, sorry.
You have to rest.
Okay, sorry. In general, rest is not stay on the sofa or sleep. Rest means reduce the volume and the intensity. So if you work with big volume and big intensity, if you reduce 50% the activity, or maybe 2 days off, you go at home, in the shopping mall, you go in the swim, bike, up to you. Then when you start, not after 1 week, after 2-3 days, you have to start slowly. Okay? In this way, you create the adaptation. Okay? This. Okay? So, push the performance. When you see that your performance goes down, maybe you are tired, maybe you are not jumping like before, you are not faster than before, all this signal, maybe it's the moment that you are here. Okay? Then, when you are here, take rest, you eat good, hydration, blah, 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 2 days off, and then if here you train 5 hours per day, maybe here 2 hours. If the intensity of the practice was 77, of the average was 77, maybe work around 60, 65 in the gym or with the ball. Then it depends by the period. If you are in the game during World Tour and you play every week, every day, it's more difficult. It's more for this reason you have to create the condition before. Okay.
And I have more questions.
Okay.
About the heart rate. You know that the formula for the normal people not weighted the formula is 220 minus your age, and you are counting the same or the
this this is the same. But then if you want, there are different formula that you can find on internet, Tanaka, and then you can set this with your heart rate.
Okay. So this is the normal one?
Yes, is age minus 22.
Okay.
220. Yes, but it works. It's not specific for you, but gives you an idea of the frequency. Okay, to find the right frequency, we have another test. Is the VO2 max. Is a metabolimeter. Okay, so, but this is more expensive for this reason I didn't show you. Is another test to analyze the ability that has the player to use the oxygen. In this test, we can find perfectly the frequency, we can find the quantity of oxygen that you can use, and we can know exactly the range of heart frequency that you need to increase the aerobic part, the anaerobic part, the VO2 max, the power of cardiovascular system is another step. These are the basics, so the ones that really create a good picture. Then of course you can put, with my colleague we have 10 devices, different devices, but these are the ones that are the best. Okay? Question?
What supplements do you use like regularly for your athletes?
Okay, for the supplements we have the doctor, okay, because we cannot give to our athletes a diet. I don't know here, but in Italy it's illegal. You go in the jail. So if I give to her a diet or nutritional program, if something happens, because especially with the women, with the food, change the hormonal activity. So we have to speak with the doctor. In general, it depends by the program, but for sure, after a practice of 2 hours like this, okay, water, and we already discussed about this, they have to reintegrate carbo. Okay, so carbohydrates, pasta, rice, bread, because this is important, because they need the muscle glycogen in the muscle. Then you need protein, because the protein, remember, the door that permit to the water. So protein, they have other functions, but they are important for the hydration too. It depends. In general, it depends. But carbo before practice and game, because you need the energy for the next one. If you have practice in the morning, for the lunch you can eat carbo. In the evening, if you don't have a practice in the afternoon, maybe you can reduce the carbo, or maybe you can eliminate the carbo and you eat only protein, fiber, and something like that. Okay? Another advice that I can give you is very important, the moment when you eat. Because if you, breakfast, if you have breakfast, if you have practice at 9 o'clock, you cannot have breakfast at 8. It's too late. If you don't have time and you have breakfast only on 8, you have to eat only carbo, because for your body it's easier to create the right absorption. Okay? If you have more time, if you have 3 hours, you can eat carbo and protein. Okay? This is another huge area, the nutrition. But these more or less are the advice. For sure, after the gym or after that you push a lot with the weights, you need protein, and you have to get the protein maximum in 30 minutes, because otherwise your body is not ready to get the protein. Regarding the protein, another suggestion is that our body, come si può dire metabolizzare? Metabolize. Okay. Our body can metabolize only 30 grams of protein. So that means that if we eat a steak like this, okay, probably you have 120 grams. I'm talking about poor protein. Your body is able to metabolize only 30 grams. So if during the day in your diet you need 120 grams of pure protein. You have to divide the protein during the day. So our body can metabolize only 30 grams. But I need 120 grams per day pure protein. I cannot eat 120 grams in one shot because my body can metabolize only 30 grams. So I need to divide 120 for 4 times. So breakfast, snack, so 30 plus 30. Then lunch plus 30. Snack, dinner, and then the total is 120. Okay? Okay, I guess it's too much. It's too much. But I think that you can understand how it's really complicated. It's really complicated. But right nutrition, right evaluation, right loading, probably we increase our performance. Then, of course, we have to increase the pass, the set, the heat, the tactical aspect. But it's not easy. It's not easy. To play high level, to become top athletes, you have to be really a maniac with the details. Okay? Other question?
Does it mean that you could use this not very expensive polar system just to monitoring every day, to make monitoring?
Every day. I use this every day, and especially during the game.
On your schedule, want to finish for example, second practice, and you, before the second practice, made a special check, yeah, for all athletes, and you seen that the time of period was not enough for them to recovery, that you will cancel.
Yes, sometimes happens. I start the practice. If I see that my players, the frequency is every time is too high, or I reduce the intensity, or I say, okay, thank you, today take a rest. Okay, for this reason is important.
I want to ask what a girl should do, or maybe what you prefer to do, to get more load BMA in that 1 minute. How to make a low pulse in that 1 minute?
Which kind of?
She can do better, that she will recover faster.
This is another aspect. We are talking about the cardiovascular training, pulmonary activity. It's a little bit difficult. What I suggest is let's try to use the frequency to make metabolic work with the ball. Okay, so no, run.
The training of today was metabolic training also.
Okay, this is an idea. So you reproduce the same intensity, the same volume. For sure, if you train every day, but remember you have to take rest, probably your line becomes like this. So after 1 minute, okay, ready. So you go from 180 to 120. But you can improve, absolutely. And then if you are not able to improve with the ball, probably you have to make something more specific. So you work with some movement on the sand. I reach the heart rate that I need. Then, okay, rest. I take 20 seconds. Then I start again. I push to in way that you go again on the frequency. then I stop, I change the recovery time, maybe 30 seconds. So every time I give you a different rest. In this way, your body has a different reaction. So every time has to accelerate or then has more time. Okay. And in this system, so changing every time the recovery, for sure you increase the total of the recovery. So when you have 1 minute, okay, this is an idea. Our body is created to save energy. So our body is created to save energy, to survive. This is the story. Okay. So if we train every time in the same system, with the same intensity, with the same volume, with the same exercise, we don't create the adaptation. So remember this. If these are the stimulations, no? These are the training. If the training is not correct, so the stimulation is not the right one, we don't have this. We go straight. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. But if we want to improve, we have to stress the system. So when I see that you are able to, I start pushing a lot, then for sure you adapt. The next time I have to change the strategy, because otherwise your body is ready for the same stimulation and save energy. Okay? So every time I have to give you a different signals. This is the key to increase the performance. We cannot make, I don't know, strength for 6 months. You know, the power 4 weeks, strength 6 weeks, then we reduce, then you start again. This is in general, how our body works. Huh? Other question?
Yes, hydration. You told in the first part a lot of about it, but I'm interested about periods. Yeah. Which you prefer and how many? And the last question will be if you need the water, but your body shows no signals for you that you want to drink, what to do with this?
Okay, sometimes happens that the player say, I don't drink. For example, another signal is if is the sweat. If your player doesn't sweat, it's not good. It means that the body is protecting and is getting inside the water. So sweating is normal. It's a physiological aspect. So if the athletes doesn't sweat, it's a signal. This is a signal. This is another signal. Okay? Because it means that the body is getting inside the water. But we have to teach them how to drink, because it's very important. Allora, so in general, the doctors say that you have to drink every 20 minutes, 30 minutes, more or less 250 milliliters. Remember before I told you every 10-15 minutes 100 millimeters. So in general, during the day, you have to drink this quantity. So more or less but it depends. Maybe he needs 2 liters, I need 5 liters. It depends. And but it's very important to drink regularly during the day, and especially before the practice, during the practice, after the practice. Because in that moment you create the right balance of the water in different areas. Okay? It's hydration. It's a really interesting area, but now there are many researches about hydration. Many research. This is it's not too easy to explain this aspect. But my idea is, oi guys, oi coach, oi players, remember that the water is a big part of the performance. Then now is your moment to say, interesting, let's see. You buy some book, you go on internet, and start to study, because it's too big. Okay, this was just the idea. Because there are different kind of water: still water, spring water, the ones with more minerals, the ones with less minerals. Okay, which water I could drink? It depends. It depends. Okay. Other question? Okay. That's all. Thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you so much for your attention.